better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show, the most dangerous podcast on YouTube. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Nigga of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Also the man with one trabajo. I'm the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge
the
me.
Founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. That is See God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. Our main event topic: men are spending mad money on OnlyFans, including two men that said they spend $1,500 a month on OnlyFans, and one young man who completely crashed out. He spent $20,000 on OnlyFans at the JUCO here. Let me tell you, this is not the JUCO. That is down bad. Is this an indicator of where Gen Z are going? Is Gen Z down bad? Is Gen Z cooked? All right, we're going to talk about it. He's going to sit in his sports car, and he's going to talk about why he spent $20,000. He could have spent it on some prime piece of calico. He could have banged out at least 20 hotties or 40 so-called hotties. All right, holy mackerel. All right, but he says he has performance issues due to his pornography addiction. We're going to talk about this later on in the show. All right, $20K on OnlyFans. All right, that is absolutely despicable and disgraceful, but he's admitting to it. He's not like he's hiding it. He's not bragging. He says he has a problem. I only saw about a minute and a half of the video, so I'm going to react to it, and we'll do it fucking live. You know how we do it on this show.
We'll do it live. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Oh, yeah. We're going to do it live. We're going to talk about that in today's show. We're going to talk about where's feminism going, all right? All of the things that the manosphere and the red pill talking points has simply been adopted into the mainstream society. As a result, we're seeing feminism flop right on its face. We have Gabrielle Union saying her 50-50 relationship no longer works. All right, and that she's going to have to be a kept woman. She can no longer afford 50-50 bills with Dwayne Wade. Okay, we also have Lizzo losing weight, and women are pissed. All right, this is a heel turn in the level of Hulk Hogan in the New World Order, or recently, John Cena and The Rock, all right, with a heel turn. Lots of heel turns going on, including the Notorious One himself. Will I do an Expose the Manosphere video? I might expose the Manosphere. Fuck it. All right, I might do this. All right, but we also have a woman who said she was the creator of the hashtag #MeToo movement. She says she doesn't believe in this one thing. And it's interesting what she doesn't believe in. All right, but we're going to tell you what she doesn't believe in later. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, BMO, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, man, look, we're going to get into some earlier contributors to today's show. Buckle your seatbelt. This is going to be a great show. It's going to be a regular. And look. Just give me the likes. Don't pass or scroll. Just give me the likes right now. Do me a favor as you enter into the chat. Just give me them likes. Don't pass or scroll, or I might have to sing Mugga 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 Below All right. Or I might have to say, fellas, there's some jealous niggas in our chat. All right. I did my fellas. There's my voice is not warmed up. All right. Fellas, there's some jealous niggas in our chat. All right. Last night, they came out in full force. They didn't even want to hit the like button. So I said, fuck it. I'm going to stop the show. All right. For a full 3-4 minutes. I don't give a fuck at this point. All right. And they just want me to be up here like Daffy Duck. And niggas can't hit the like button. Oh no. Oh no, sir. That ain't going to happen. All right. You're going to either leave or hit the like. And I'm going to tell you, you're going to hit the like at some particular point because that's what? You can't leave. This is the greatest entertainment here on YouTube. You must see it. Even if you a hate-ass ninja, you got to watch this show. What? You got to watch this show. Ain't nothing better than this. Fellas, there's some jealous niggas in our chat. Oh, baby. All right, they can't be CGA. You know what I mean? They wish they could wake up and be CGA one day. All right, they wish they could, but they can't. Shout out to Angry Little Dude. He says, Sensei, your knowledge is unmatched. Thanks for your work. Shout out to you, and that was 304. Shout out to you. And our brother Corey says, thanks for getting me through the work day as always.
New
We're getting you through your work day. This is like the, what do they used to call this? It was like the, the traffic hour where everybody was commuting. And this is the traffic hour. We're definitely getting you through your traffic commute. All right, we got our brother here. It is the Real Fit Styles, a Coach Gang member since 2018. He says, what would we do without your show, Coach? I mean, what would you do? What would you do? I mean, I'm lucky to be able to have this platform, this audience, to be able to disseminate my great information and knowledge, which is unmatched. But here's the thing. Y'all know, the Rush Hour show. But y'all know this, no matter what. It's hard to be on YouTube when I'm not on. Like, y'all know that. Yeah, press a 1 in the chat if you can agree to that. Like, y'all be like, Coach, you ain't shit. Like, Ninja, when I'm literally not on YouTube, like for a day, if I take a whole day off, y'all ninjas will be like, you be looking through the wilderness like, oh, shit. Like, what the fuck do I watch now, bro? Like, what do you watch? Ninja, you be like, all right, who dropped the video today? You watching an old 86-year-old nigga who fucked one woman in 30 years talking. Okay? Like, ain't shit on this motherfucker. Like, if this is your genre, which is relationships, dating, red pill, manosphere, men's issues, comedy, drama, all right, knowledge, it ain't shit on, bruh. And these ninjas just hoping I stop streaming at some particular point, because ain't these niggas, they can't hold the audience. It'd be like, oh. Ain't shit on when I ain't on the internet for a day. Y'all be like, oh man, goddamn, Ninja gotta watch somebody say, well, we're gonna watch Pop the Balloon reaction for 2 hours. Oh shit. All right. All right. Anyway, shout out to you guys. I hope y'all find it. All right, but anyway, where we at here? Thank you, brothers. Where will we be? But I appreciate y'all too. Where would I be without you guys? Where would I be without you guys? Let's be honest. All right. Shout out to our brother NGN says, CGA is so good, Joe Rogan is afraid to mention his name. Thank you for calling out the Dungeons and Dragons playing PUAs like Trollo, the bitch father, telling Gen Z men to spin plates while he was married. Make that make sense. Not only that, you fucked one woman in 30 years and you got knowledge. All right. So yeah, there's that. All right. There's that. Like how? How, Sway? We got some other brothers in here. It is G. He says, I remember seeing the diss video against you by Rolo, and Coach Gang stepped up in the comments. Coach Gang for life. And I'm going to tell y'all something here. For life. People send me these videos every now and then, and I've seen the diss videos done against me. And you know what? I'm going to tell you, man, save for a few small channels the coach gang come in there, and a lot of coach gang people watch all of these people. So, hey, much respect. But anybody that has supposedly been a big figure that has made a video on me, when I go to the comment section, it is pretty much they fucking get ratioed every single time. And so that shows and displays that they're wrong. All right, they're dead ass wrong. I'll be like, yo, you wrong for that. Even they fans, even the people who like them and me, they be like, okay, this is a bad take. All right, I see it all the time, and that's the reality. You know, that shows the Mitch nature of a lot of these people in this space, is that it's hard to hate me, and when you trying to hate me, you really off killed. You really off. All right, they stand up. All right, it's crazy. It's funny as hell. Like, there's a guy, another group of guys, they tried to go in on me, and they comment section got roasted. All right, dude, there were more likes. There were more unlikes than likes. I mean, there were more downvotes than upvotes, or whatever y'all call that shit, on their own channel. All right, so CGA is unmatched. It is what it is. You know, listen, even on their own channel, they get roasted trying to roast me. All right, that have to piss you off. All right, because that would piss me off if that happened to me. I'd be like, oh, nigga. All right, shout out to our brother CME Hustle. He says, you can tell what someone is self-conscious about by the first thing they bring up. An example, you only get such and such because you pay, or you only get attention because you have muscles, or you're only better at basketball because you're taller. LOL, he says you're telling your insecurity, 100%. Your insecurity. Again, you know, I've been telling guys a long time, like, everybody has a deficiency. You just have to find a way to overcome it. But what we'll find is guys will be critical of women calling out such insecurities, all right, or highlighting these insecurities, but men will highlight the same insecurity as well. They'll actually project onto you what you should be insecure about, all right? And so, oh, you're only doing this now. Oh, you only get women because you have money. Like, it's always that their insecurity, it's not yours. Schedule P, the breakdown of a man from 18 versus what they can be later in life, like you, is a masterclass. Thank you, coach, for the gym. You're showing improving. 100%. Show improve is what I aim to do, and I live the same life that I live online and offline. Okay, but if you missed last night's show, all right, if you missed last night's show, you can actually see the transformation of why my philosophy is that for most men, your later years are going to be greater. You know, there are some men who's, you know, some men live off this, you know, my best years were in my 20s, all right, back in the 90s. Well, to me, as a guy, if your best years, let's just say you're in your 40s or 50s as a man, and your best years were in your 20s, and you line up all the decades and you tell me in your 20s was your best motherfucking years, all right, I'm going to tell you, you failed in life. You failed. You did not win. You're losing. You're losing in life. Oh, back in the 90s, back in the 70s, they used to call me Granddaddy Caddy. I used to be Macaroni Tony. All right, if that's you, you fucking flipped and failed in life. All right, for real, bro. Don't tell me your 20s was your best years in life, and you're in your late 30s, early 40s, and 50s. You literally fucked your life up, because what has your life been since then? All right. Your life should be better as you get going on. You shouldn't be out here fat, overweight, sloppy, can't get no bitches, settle for an old, fat, single mom bitch. Like, it shouldn't be looking like that. Your life should, guys, your life should not improve like that as a man, or not improve. It should literally be the opposite. All right. It should be the opposite, and I aim to show you that. All right, I think I got a couple more people that I need to highlight. So I need to make sure I say they name. All right, but yeah, man, back in the day, I used to be. All right, nobody cares, but Macaroni Tony says, your tweet this morning is sizzling. The book, Our Kind of People, dives deeper into that topic. He says the inkwell and gatekeeping is real. All right, yes, indeed. And that was a tweet about the black community, basically saying there is no community there. I mean, it's just a figment of your imagination. It's just your imagination. All right, there's no black community. All right, I don't know why people keep saying it, but I tweeted about it this morning. I'm pretty sure people are going to get triggered, but like, I care. All right. Like I care, people get triggered. All right. So anyway, everybody gets triggered by something. But of course, the reality is the reality. Let me get our brother here who's Coco Lampkin. Shout out to you. It is Tyree. Coach, there's an investigation that all the synthetic hair black women used for decades in their head actually causes cancer. He says, I read some of the comments in the leaked video, and they're still blaming the white and the Chinese people for selling them fake hair instead of taking accountability. I saw that video. I didn't find room to show it on my channel, but it's one of those things. I actually been saying that a lot of women have been dealing with some mental issues, and they even acknowledge this, but I said a lot of it could be traced back to their hair products. Certainly the cancer, brain cancer, and any of these other mental health issues, the stimulation, the chemicals, the treatments that they get in their head every week, every month. All right, the hair dyes, the processing, the breaking off of the hair. All right, and the carcinogens in some of these fake hair products that they're using is evident that I was right. I actually been saying that for a while. Listen, I've been saying a lot of shit for a while, but
it is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
It's what it is. But now they're like the white people and Chinese trying to kill us. All right. Nobody's trying to kill you, bro. All right. I hate when people be saying that just the way they planned, as if you were going to do something else. Like, you're not a threat. You're not a threat to anything that they do. It ain't like they're holding back kings and shit. All right. You know what I mean? They holding us back because they know if we actually took over, you're not taking over any goddamn thing. All right. They're not worried about you. They just more or less would like you to just disappear yourself. All right. They don't have to plan much against you and shit like this. I know people thinking that they just trying to keep us. Kayla said, what's up, coach? With this case with Mariah Carey and now Gabrielle Union no longer wanting to do 50-50. Men should never let women be in control of the money. Yes, indeed.
I got money.
If celebrity women can be god awful with money, then degular women are bound to be as well. Well, if you ever lived with a woman, you will know that they're bad with money. They're bad with money. I know some women out here, I was better with money, and there's some ninjas that ain't good with money either. All right. A lot of people learn the hard way with money, but I'm going to tell you, as a man that has lived with several women, women aren't good with money. What they do is, at best, they pay bills. At best, they pay bills. And so some women, that think they're good with money, and they'll have good credit. They're responsible. They're responsible bill payers. But that doesn't mean you manage money well. All right, because you'll pay your bills on time, and then your next paycheck is a week later, and you don't have any money. Well, you paid your bills on time, but now you're hungry. All right. So I don't know if that was the smartest thing to do.
I'm always hungry.
All right. I live with a woman that, now we have auto pay. So I don't even see my bills. All right. They just automatically get taken out and shit. All right. But a lot of women back in the day when they mailed you a bill. All right. I know a woman that would get the bill, write the check, send it back out. And by the end of the month, be hungry like a motherfucker.
I'm always hungry.
I'm like, maybe you shouldn't pay him right away. All right. Like, not right now. You have like 3 weeks. It's not due tomorrow. All right. So
I'm always hungry.
She didn't know how to deal with that. She was very stressed out about money all the time. Even to this day, stressed out about money. So I'm like, you just don't know how to manage money. All right. You just don't know how to manage money very well. You know what I mean? Like, you should manage your money better. What the fuck? All right, because paying bills and managing money are two different things. All right, you just suck at managing money, but you certainly are responsible paying your bills, but you're hungry at the end of the fucking month.
I'm always hungry.
All right, anyway, let's get into this part of the show, and we'll come back to the chats. It is Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's go.
Hi.
Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the Speaking of Bad with Money. All right, speaking with Bad with Money, what a wonderful segue we got here. Bad with Money, the baby boomers. Oh no! I already told. Where's this ninja uncle at?
Oh, the humanity.
Where's the ninja with the uncle? The baby boomers' savings are being eaten alive right now. Oh no! As if I didn't tell you that this was happening and going to happen. But yes, the baby boomers are struggling. First of all, they're still working. They still got a job, all right? They're out here getting hired and rehiring, and take a look at what she doing right here. One of the most essential truths facing the boomers is that their savings are not sticking around as long as this generation might have hoped. Between inflation, increased medical costs, and simply not having enough savings, baby boomers no longer have enough cash to retire properly. Who said that before? I told you. All right, I told you guys, man, this is going to be a disaster. All right, this is going to be a disaster because it's going to affect us all, unfortunately, and I'm going to show you how. But the key points here, and this is why I always tell you, you're never going to retire, really, if you stay in the United States. You need at least $4 or $5 million. All right. And when you retire and you have a fixed income, inflation alone will fuck you up. Inflation alone, then rising healthcare costs. All right. Any emergency about to kick your ass, kicky ass. All right. They're about to do it. And so people are coming out of retirement. Unfortunately, the baby boomers risk losing their entire savings during retirement. You're always going to need income, as I said. Between inflation and rising health costs, the boomers are losing buying power. I mean, that's simple economics. There's no question that Social Security cannot sustain baby boomers during retirement. Not a surprise there. We've been talking about that and why they're lifting the age of retirement as well, and why they had the boomer remover blood clot with the blood clot shot out here. And the right cashback credit card can earn you hundreds of thousands of dollars. Okay, we're going to skip this because that's a sponsored ad. All right, but at the end of the day, it is estimated that the median retirement savings of the boomer is just $194,000. Okay, listen.
Oh, the humanity.
The same report indicate that only 44% of baby boomers have more than $250,000 in savings, while another 26% have less than $50K. Hey, man, bruh. I've been trying to tell y'all, coach, man, you don't need $100K. You can live off far less. Okay, let's see how they can live off far less. I'll wait. Let's see how they can live off $3,000 a month. Right? Go ahead. You don't need all that. We don't need all that money. All right, let me see you do it. These niggas gonna be hungry like a motherfucker. Yes, hungry like the werewolf of London. All right, but somebody's uncle is doing it the other way, so it's not true. CGA, that's not true. My uncle don't have no income coming in, and he's super duper rich. All right, but anyway, I also said you're gonna need millions of dollars to retire. That $65,000 in your 401k ain't gonna cut it. All right, that ain't gonna cut it. And a lot of these boomers, some of them have pensions, but how much? All right, and that Social Security check ain't gonna cover it either. That $1,200 from your Social Security check. So this is going to lead to a calamity of epic proportion because these people will not be able to work. And of course, if you ever think about once these people become need long-term care, well, who's going to pay for it? They only can work for so many days. All right. They only, most of them are in their 70s. All right, so they're going to work in their 80s? I think not. Nope. All right, and long-term care for the elderly could cost upwards of $10,000 a month, close to 5 figures a month, and that is on average for 2.5 years. All right, and then most of the time they're going to kick the bucket. All right, so by that time, what if they live longer than that? Where they going to live? All right, this is where we have this thing that I've been talking about it for years, talked about it in my book, The Evolution, talked about these were the biggest people who took on feminism. And now look at the results. You have a lot of these women, gray divorce. All right, a lot of older men, down bad, codependent, can't even do their laundry. All right, this is going to be a problem. And if you have boomer parents, trust me, they coming back, fam. They coming back. Because my question is, as a Gen Xer and a millennial, do you have $10,000 a month to care for your relative? Do you have, and this is where I told you in the blue chip mindset, you got to start having this conversation with your boomer parents. Okay, you got to start having this conversation with your boomer parents because you're going to find out the hard way. They reverse mortgage their home or they short sold it. All right, it ain't worth what you thought it was worth. We're going to get to that in a minute. And then also the end of this is that they may have to move in with you or you're going to have to front the bill for their long-term care if they don't have any. And we're talking about 5 figures a month. all right, going in for 2.5 years minimum. So this is going to be a big conversation of going shit that's going to hit the fan. Shit that's going to hit the fan in the coming years. And I'm always ahead of the game because I'm always thinking pragmatically. I'm always watching out, and I don't have any hope. There's no hope over here. All right, y'all got hope. I got hope. All right, there's no motherfucking hope over here. There's reality. And when reality hits you in the face, hey, it is what it is. When shit hits the fan, shit hits the fan. So you best be ready. All right, check this out. It says right here, millions of U.S. boomers are refusing to give their $84 trillion in real estate and wealth away to their adult kids. Here's why and what it means for the U.S. economy. Now, I actually warned you of this too. I've had conversations with boomers and people like this, the people who do own houses, you know, people like the boomers. The boomers had the best real estate market. Well, they did. All right, they did. This is undisputed evidence of this. But what happens is a lot of them didn't really make a lot of money until later in their lives. Okay, they didn't start making $100K until their 50s, maybe if that. Maybe their 60s. But then they started to make a good money and they retired at the top. And some of them own real estate. What I'm hearing is they're not giving their houses passed down to their next generation. They're not doing it. Now, there was a time where people thought, oh, if you had a family and you stayed around your family, the parents would hand down the house when they died to the kids. All right. And even if the kids were adults, you're 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Your parents died and you got the house. That's no longer happening. Why? Because it is a significant amount of money, right? So if they bought a house at 150 grand and they stayed in it, now the house is worth 600 grand, 800 grand, 2.4 million in San Clemente. They're like, we're not giving that away to you. Okay. We'll sell it before we die, take the money, and then we'll live off the money for the last remaining years. Okay. So in typical boomer fashion, boomers saying, fuck y'all and fuck y'all kids. All right. So that's what's happening. Typical boomer. The boomers went for self first. All right. And their whole life has been gone for self. So I hear a lot of people say Gen Z is selfish. The boomers went for self. They were the first selfish generation. It was all about them. Fuck everybody else and fuck, whatever it was. We ain't going to war. Fuck America. All right. That was the boomers. And today they still saying fuck y'all. All right. All right. And so, yep, they selling it. They selling it and cashing out. And then what they'll do is they'll downsize. These are the boomers that got the money and got the money in the house. They're not about to pass an $800,000 house on to you. All right, they're not doing it. So they'll get out right beforehand. They'll get out, sell it to BlackRock, all right, if you will. New cash out and go on a cruise and say, fuck y'all. All right, and then right at the last second, the last 2 or 3 years, right before they about to enter hospice, all right, then they'll come back to you. Yes. Having a party. All right, and so their own money, all of their retirement money is in that house. This is called house poor. All right, but our generation, we can't really have that. We can't depend on buying a house and just having all of our wealth underneath our feet. That was a good strategy that pretty much ended in 2008. All right, but people still believe in this old boomer thing where all your wealth is going to be under your feet. All right, you're going to live in your biggest portfolio of wealth right there in your house. All right, not a lot of people can depend on that anymore because, yeah, it's tougher out here. But the boomers are like, nah, man, we ain't handing over all that wealth for nothing, and fuck y'all. All right, we going to do what we want to do. So they'll sell, downsize, and then they're not passing on the house to you anymore. All right, interesting take here of what's going on there. They're refusing to pass down their wealth, but they're going to need some help. Who's going to take care of us? All right, who's going to take care of us when we get older? Why boomers are hanging on to their money? It says right here, the boomers have half of the nation's wealth. The boomers alone only make up 21% of the population, but they have half of the nation's wealth. Yet it's not a given that their money will be passed down to future generations. According to that's a Northwestern Mutual survey, found that only 22% of baby boomers intend to leave an inheritance to younger generations, and only 11% of boomers say that leaving a gift for their children or future generations is their single most important life goal, only 11%. And baby boomers may not be unconcerned with passing on assets that 40% haven't even put together a will yet. Wow. Yeah, I put together my will. 40% of boomers don't even have a will. And for 17%, the reason stems from being unsure whom they want to leave their assets to. Woo-wee. All right. Man. And we know Uncle Earl is...
I got money.
Uncle Earl spending his money at the junior college, and boy, I do not blame him. He's spending his money on 24-year-old women putting hands on hips.
I got money.
Boomers still walking around with a cash knot, all right? And they spending it and tricking it on these girls. Having a party. They in the strip club. They making it rain on these young biddies. All right, last one. California, governor of California. I'm not reading it. I'm just stumbling over my own words here. The governor of California, Gavin Newsom, he got rid of the work from home mandate for state workers. Oh no, man!
Oh, the humanity.
All right, so California state workers critical of Governor Newsom's return to office mandate. If you haven't heard, about 2 days ago, it says state workers are already showing signs of resistance to the governor's California's new mandate to return to office for at least 4 days a week. But I'm seriously, this is not me reading it. I just am stumbling and fumbling. Let me start over. All right, so basically, Governor Newsom told them bitch ass niggas to go get to work, bitch. All right, go back to work. All right, and he returns to work here 4 days a week on July 1st. And then this is somebody, it says right here, this is a woman who's a decades-long state worker who said that the returning to her office 4 days a week will cost her hundreds of dollars a month. The existing hybrid work model for state workers implemented by the governor last June required at least 2 in-office days per week. And this woman said, I would say at least $400 to $500 a month it would cost me. So yesterday, I canceled my retirement contribution anticipating these changes. Hey, man, you cannot make this shit up. This woman has worked for decades, and now no more retirement savings because she got to work, bitch. Take your ass to work. No more work from home. Amanda Grace, that's what I called her, has worked for the state for 2 years. She said, I'm concerned with the increased carbon emissions and traffic. It's unnecessary. Why? The work is being completed. Nope. California, the largest state workers union, called the executive order out of touch and unnecessary and wants it reversed. The state employees should not be used as political pawns, and really, that just seems like the only reason we would be sent back to work. And a Democratic strategist says, often a critic of Newsom, said this executive order is likely aimed at the national audience. Well, this is because President Trump issued an executive order for federal workers to return to office 5 days a week. San Francisco's new mayor announced a 4-day return to office order for the city workers last month. Wow. And this is overwhelmingly women.
New world order.
All right. And this woman said, if I could totally retire now, I would totally be out of the door as soon as we could come back. But you can't. All right. You can't. You're going to have to take your bitch ass to work. All right. Yes. You're going to have to go to work. All right. Carbon emissions. All right. No, go get a job.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All right. Hey, President Trump is not playing, bro. He didn't. Somebody said it. President Trump is not playing. You know, you think they was like, oh, he's going to be the next Adolf Hitler. All right, man. And then guess what? He signed these executive orders and they said what? What did Trump say? I am the federal law. If you don't follow the federal law, you're going to get cooked. All right. And the Fed trumps the state. So if y'all want to do what y'all want to do and y'all want to not follow my law, go ahead. You ain't going to get no money. All right.
I got money.
Hey, look. at the end of the day, California needs money from the federal government. So does every other state, even these libertard governors and mayors. You're going to need that federal money. And Trump will cut your bitch ass off. We saw this yesterday. Money talks, bullshit walks. All right, you can stand up for all this stuff, and you got all these people used to working from home and being all lazy and lethargic. And guess what? Go back to work. Go back to work the old school way. Well, this is totally outdated. I told you that return to off that work from home shit was going to be cooked. Y'all be, we're going to do this forever. Nope. Money talks, bullshit walks. All Governor Newsom knows he wants to run for president too. He can't go against Trump. It's federal law. All right. And everybody telling these people to get back to work. And of course, government people are just pseudo welfare recipients at this point. All right. Yikes. Whoa, boy, how the tables have turned. That's doom and gloom CGA. All right, doom and gloom CGA. Hey, we got some people that we need to acknowledge as contributors and sponsors to today's show. Much, much needed, as this show does need you guys. Shout out to our brother. It is Andre the Giant is in the building. Andre Johnny Gill is in the building. All right, appreciate you for being here in the building again. The resurrected Simp Enforcer says, Coach, my 7, 9, and 12-year-old have been acting out at school and threatening to stab me if I whoop them with a belt. After they jumped on me, my strag baby mama terrorist does not hold them accountable. Even the teachers know she a loudmouth strag. And you also added, we are currently fighting in court because she wants to take my 50-50 custody away. And at that point, I think I should. I make $1,400 a week on 1099. Is this a good idea? So you would be able to focus on work. All right. You'll be able to focus on your career if she takes back the 50-50 custody there. Where's my career button? Right here. There you go.
So I could focus on my career.
Your kids jumping on you? Your kids whooping your ass? Yeah, man, you in bad shape already. Go ahead and get the kids up. Wash your hands. No government name. Do you think the reason Mitches and PUAs are obsessed with women liking them is because they know everything? They know everything other interactions is transactional. I think there's a slight mistake there because they know everything other than that is transactional. He says, when you said the most dangerous blacks are pro-blacks, CGA, you had me rolling on the floor. It's one of your funniest original sayings yet. All right, but yeah, men are focused on women liking them. Well, women actually like me. And then you also focus on women liking, do they like having sex with you? All right, I'm going to just tell you, man. Well, listen, most women are they like it, but that's not their number one thing. Like for us, it's everything. We have sex for pleasure. Women don't have sex for pleasure all the time. And when they do, you got to do some wild shit to please them. Wild shit. Most of y'all can't last past 2 or 3 minutes. All right, so most of the time, y'all not even, little, and it's mostly these PUA ninjas, nerd ninjas. They ain't packing no heat. So they can't please nothing. They ain't pleasing a damn thing. All right, so yeah, guys, look, women can get off on you just getting off. They're not going to do anything. Most of the time, if you ain't choking, spanking, whooping them, all right, grabbing that neck, pulling their hair, they're not getting off. All right, anyway. Yep. Most of the time they faking it. 83% of women report they have no orgasm. They have never had an orgasm during sex. 80%. Okay, 80%. If a woman has come once during your sex, that's an achievement. 80% of women have no orgasm. All right. I'm telling you, do not break your neck trying to make these women come. Now, unfortunately for me, I can do it every time. I don't know. It's something about me, ass nigga. I don't know. It's something about me.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Most of them don't want sex past 10 or 15 minutes. All right. Once you get it past the 8-minute mark, they're like, what the fuck is going on? They're like, this is going on a little too long. Okay. All right, this is most women don't. And the reason why, especially if they messing with a lot of these PUA nerd niggas, they don't last past two and 3 minutes anyway. So if you get a woman that 80% of her sexual experience is really like 2 to 3 minutes, and then they come to CGA house and I'm just stroking their ass for 15 minutes straight. All right, they like, what is this shit? They've reached the past. They've reached past. Let me just explain this. They've reached a point where they're past pleasure. They've reached a point where they've passed ecstasy. This is the majority of women, normie chicks. They're not in ecstasy anymore. All right, they're in like, what do I need to do to make you come type shit. All right, this is what they're doing. They're not saying this.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Yeah. You get to the 10 or 15 minute mark and you just still digging her out. She's like, what the fuck are we doing here? What is going on? Am I doing something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Is there something I can do? They be like, you want me to bend over? What you want me to do? You want to hit it from the back? All right. They start trying to suggest that you finish. All right. Can you finish this shit up? Yeah, like 19 minutes. 19 minutes. You sweating all on her and shit. You grabbing a towel. Hold on. I got to think of somebody. I can't finish. She thinking of cleaning her nails. She's like, damn, I got shit to do. This nigga still digging me out. All right. She looking at me. You all right? All right. Yeah, she done with it. They really only need about 8 minutes. 8 minutes. The average regular woman. Now, not these Jezebel freak black women. Them women are fucking Jezebels. All right. They on some other shit. They be trying to do wild shit. Like, let me jump on top. I'm like, baby, you built a little too big for this shit. You don't break a nigga's dick. All right, but right. So most of them never, like 80% of women have never had a orgasm during penetration. So think about this. Don't break your neck, bro. Don't break your neck. And if the woman does, she'll keep coming back to you, no problem. That's your girl. If you figured out how to work her body, that's your girl for a long time. You could cheat on her. You could disrespect her. She's going to come right on back. All right. Because you're the only one that can work her body. All right. She'll be back. All right. She'll be back. She'll be in your rotation. She'll have a rotation of her own, but you'll be the guy. But most guys don't know how to please a woman. And they'll be like, I don't care about pleasing a woman, because you never will. All right. But that's either way. All right. Anyway. And you never will. But again, last point to this is most women don't have sex for pleasure. All right, men have sex for pleasure. They have sex for an abundance of reasons. So they can get off by you getting off. They can get off by them getting paid afterwards. They can get off by them asking you for something afterwards, your wife. They can get off by saying, hey, I please my man. They can get off by saying, I'm going to get pregnant from this act, and then I'm going to have babies. Right. So the whole time she's like, I hope you bust inside of me and it don't drip, 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 fall out. All right. After you bust, because she's trying to get pregnant. All right. So they have an abundance of reasons to apologize, to make you feel better. All right. To get this over with. They have a whole bunch of reasons to get it over with. And they hope. And if they're not in pleasure mode, which 80% of the time they're not in pleasure mode, they're just trying to get this shit over with. Let's get it over with. Hurry up. All right. And don't leave none on the sheets. Don't bust inside of me. No. And I ain't going to swallow your kids. The ultimate sign that a woman is in ecstasy. Who wants to know? Press 1 in the chat. Press 1 in the chat of the ultimate sign that a woman is in ecstasy when she's with you. And this is the number one sign. If she doesn't do this, you have to question why she's laying down for you. You have to question. Now, you don't do too much. Don't do too much thinking. And press the like button here. Because, hey, do me a favor. Press the like or press 1 in the chat for the number one reason. If this woman does this, she is in ecstasy with you right now. Or something's going. Press the like button right here. He says, I want to know, CGA, every woman's fantasy. I'm going to tell you, if she does this, she into you. She's into you. But give me the 800 likes. Give me the 800 likes. She doing the stanky leg. I'm going to tell y'all, of a man with 40 plus years of experience as an adult coming up here. If she does this, she's in ecstasy. All right. That's your girl. You hopefully. And I'm at 700 likes. She swallows your kids. All right. She swallows your kids. That's right there. She swallows your kids. If she swallows your kids, she has leapt over the ecstasy bar. All right, right there. Right when you about to it, she jumped off the bed and dropped down and swallows them kids up. She gobbles it up like Pac-Man. She is beyond ecstasy with you. She is over the top. She's into it. She's right here. She's into it. She's into it with you. All right. He said they do that professionally. Yes, but you're with someone that is not professionally. You're with someone that is not professionally. She's doing it. You in the privacy of your own house. She ain't getting paid for it. And she jumped down and gobbled them nuts like a hummingbird or a squirrel. She into it. All right. Now, how many women have done that? How many women have done that with you?
It's barbecue in there.
Really not many. It's just a few. All right. Only a few. And those are the women they're really into it. They into being it. All right. Anyway. He says all women are doing that. Yeah, look, you got people that are addicted to prawn. Guys, people were coping with me. All women do that. That's not true, guys. Listen, that might be for you and it might be for me. You guys know how many guys haven't had that? Guys, there's 60% of men ain't getting no pussy out here. You're telling me all women do that to all men? Don't cope with me. Don't argue with me just to argue. Don't argue with me just to argue. The data tells us otherwise. Some guys ain't never got no kids sucked out of their dick. Never. They never got no pussy. Come on, guys. We can't say shit. All women. Come on, guys. We don't do that over here. No, it's not true. Most men are not getting that treatment. Most men ain't getting it. Not even from their wives. None of these niggas is getting women to do this. Stop it. Come on. Niggas always say that. Oh, man, all women are doing that now. No. It may be for me. Maybe for you. But most men ain't getting that. At all. At all. Guys, we don't do that over here, man. I'm hurting y'all feelings. All right. 60% of men can't even get their dick wet. You're telling me all women are doing that to all these guys? Stop. All right. Come on, man. This is mind-blowing when guys say shit like that. All right. They're just trying to be like, well, no, man, you just saying, well, all women do that. No, the fuck they don't. Not to all men. This is a fact. They're only doing that to a small percentage of men. So I might be saying, well, I'm getting that a lot. You might say that, but I guarantee you, all right, not every woman either is doing it, and certainly not every man is getting that treatment. Certainly not. All right, but it is what it is. All right, it is what it is. So anyway, let's get back to this part of it. I do have some other people to acknowledge. Daniel Mack says, keep up the great work, CGA. He says, continue motivating the top 1 to 20% of men. Fuck them. Shout out to you, man. Yes, indeed. Look, I like when ninjas cope in here. All right. Yeah. All right. It is what it is. Shout out to our brother, Gotti O. Hey, coach, it was a pleasure speaking with you on the coaching call Sunday evening. Your stream last night is literally the same thing I've experienced growing up. 100%. 100%. So we are not the guys that are going to be like, all women are doing. We're telling you guys, look, a lot of guys are late bloomers. A lot of guys are late bloomers. And what'll happen is, because you're a late bloomer, when you're young, what'll happen is you'll feel like you're losing. But the winners will stand out. So guys that are not late bloomers, you know what I mean? You remember that. I ran track and field in high school. I played basketball. I was a young senior. I think I was 16-year-old when I started as a senior. I'm on the junior varsity, right? So at this point, like, dudes who had like hair on their chest, mustaches and shit, all right? And I look like, you see my senior picture? That's what I look like as a senior. So what happens is you're missing out on a hell of a lot of world, and it might take you 10, 15, 18 years to catch up. Now, here's the good part about it. Those guys that got a head start, you know what I mean? They look like they had kids while they were in high school, somewhat looking like men, but immature. A lot of them, their best years were those years. They had an early start. Some of them, a lot of them do not do well after that, okay, because they had a head start. So most men are late bloomers. We don't use the idea, well, I was the king when I was in high school, and then say, okay, where are you now? Okay, but a lot of guys will say that. I was bad. I was the man in high school. I was the man in college. Most men aren't the man in college. Most men are late bloomers. It takes them a while to get it together. And then if they work on getting themselves together, they could do well. But yeah, dudes peaked in high school. Dudes peaked in like freshman year in college. And they still ride that shit out. Telling you old war stories and shit. Whereas me, I'm on Locals and I'm posting my 20-year-old Latina from last night. All right. 20-year-old Latina last night. Oh, we got some hate ass niggas in here. Oh, okay. Got you. Okay, well, it was good to have you here. We don't fuck with hater ass niggas. All right. Listen, you make a case, but we don't fuck with hater ass niggas. All right, shout out to you. It was good that you're here. But we're making a point. Listen, you disagree? You can hang around and disagree, but tell us. But nah, bruh. We don't have hating ass niggas in here. All right, hating ass niggas do not stay. And if I actually see you out the corner of my eye, you're gonna get sniped. I saw you once, I saw you twice, and you're just here to hate. I guess you're bored. But it was good to have you around. Yeah, you see that Mitch ass nigga in here? These Mitches are something else. All right, Mitch alert. Yeah, we had one. You saw him? Because I saw him too. I saw him once, twice, and I was like, okay. All right, Rolo Tomasi's logged in under his account again. All right, Rolo Tomasi's drunk right now. Sound the alarm. He just came up, woke up to hate. For some reason, more Mitches are coming in. More Mitches are coming in. All right, just coming in to hate. It is what it is. Yep, Rolo's back under his secret account. All right, all of his cronies. All right, yeah, bro. We don't let you do this shit because, listen, the reason why we don't is because that's called you're distracting the group. Just on purpose, intentionally. Right? Like, if you disagree. But when every comment is you're trying to distract the chat, and then I look over, damn, that was the third time that nigga's trying to take a swipe at me. Nah, you're out of here. Because you're guerrilla marketing yourself. You're trying to market yourself above the message. So we got to get you dismissed. So you got 20 minutes to log into your next account, and then you can try again. And I'm going to get you again. All right. Anyway, my goodness, man. Men are something else. Shout out to the black British brother living in Switzerland. Update, coach. Currently visiting my family in the UK after a few weeks in Mexico and Spain. He says, last week, I got another 6-figure tech job from a Swiss crypto bank. I don't start till April, so I have booked another vacation to Egypt. He says, making this my 35th country that I visited. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. My man is winning. My man is winning out there. Brothers, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. We win. All right, we win no matter what. And my whole message has been men win. All right, I've been focusing on men win. All right, for some reason that rubs people the wrong way because then they start to come at me and then they see me winning and then they don't know what to do. All right, so it is what it is. That's called bossing up. I want brothers to boss up and win.
Boss up, nigga.
We want brothers to boss up and win. Congratulations to that brother. 35 countries. He getting his job done. He's not making excuses. He's going in. He's going in. Win. That's the whole message of the free agent lifestyle. And we do the free agent lifestyle for life. 100%. Let me see if I can find that book there. Where's the okay, here it is right there. There it is. Okay, I had to change the book cover. Okay, 100%. Ninja asking me what's the beef on between me and another person. Bruh, I didn't make no videos on nobody else. Dude made 5 videos against me. I mentioned the name one time, and people are like, Coach, what's going on? You watch their channel? Like, what the fuck? Guys, man, like, dude, you watch my channel. I ain't never talked about nobody on here. In 6 years, I've never made a video on no content creators. I mentioned their name once, and they're just like, what's going on? We need to unite in the manosphere. Meanwhile, they got 5 videos on me. They make a video on me every year. And then I'm the problem all of a sudden. It's always the person that responds, right? This is why you don't respond to certain people and their tactics. You know, I've already told you about the manosphere. Fuck everybody in the manosphere. So I'm telling you, fuck everybody in the manosphere. I don't give a fuck about none of these people. So they don't give a fuck about me. I don't give a fuck about them. So it's no big deal. There's no beef. I have made no videos about anybody. I don't do it, but it seems like everybody wants to talk about me. I don't have any beef. I just told everybody to go fuck themselves a long time ago. All right. So they've been doing hit pieces on me, but then when I bring it up, I'm all of a sudden there is no beef. They have a problem with me. I have no problem with them. Simple. It's that damn simple. So please understand, I am just doing what I do, and I've been doing what I do. I ain't cut no hit pieces on the manosphere, nothing. All right. So they've been cutting pieces on me for years. All right. Come on, bro. Now I'm the problem all of a sudden. Please. All right. Come on. All right. So anyway, let's get back to that part over there. Shout out to the black British guy in Switzerland, bossing up.
Better boss up, nigga.
Bossing up. Shout out to our brother. I think that's everybody. So I'm going to come back to that later on. Let's see here. Right here. It's hard to be the king. Shout out to our brother here, Jones G. Keep destroying the Mitches, coach. There's nothing more despicable than a ninja who has never left his mama's front porch trying to hate on experience and receipts. Real men respect your message. Facts. All right. Real men respect your message. But listen, male jealousy, the men in this space. All right. The men, not only the viewers, but the content creators are some of the biggest fucking losers ever. The manosphere is shitty. The manosphere is shits. All right. Sorry, guys. And I'm still manosphere king, but it is what it is. The manosphere is straight shits. Like, the viewers are shitty individuals. The content creators are shitty individuals. Trust me, I know of or have met these people behind the scenes. These motherfuckers are whack. All right, whack. And there's a lot of wackadoodle ass loser men in this space. It's just the case. All right, and this space, I've grown leaps and bounds beyond this space to where those type of guys are unnecessary at this point. I mean, the contention, the things that they have in their heart, it's not even worth even supporting those guys anymore. The men that are hurt and bitter, yes, you, that it could have used my message a long time ago, but you didn't. Not only that, you didn't support me along the way. We just have a new group of guys that are supporting, but it's the space is beyond cooked at this point. And it's their own fucking fault. All right. It's their own fault. But it's a lot of nerds and lame dudes that have been in this space for a long time. Their time is up and they seeing me still going. They still seeing me rise above. They still seeing me get numbers that they wish they had. And then you got some goof ass niggas here that trying to prove what? All right. They never have their face on the thumbnail. It's never somebody I should respect. Never their face on the thumbnail. Never their real name. Never donate, right? It's just this space is cooked. And last point of it, and I said this in my video. Almost all the talking points from 2020 to 2024 that this space came up. Whatever we came up with in the last 6 to 8 years, the greater society has already adopted them. Okay, let me give you an example, because this is an example of where this space is cooked. All right, where nobody's elevated above this. I'm going to give you an example. Watch this real quick. All right, because this is important to understand why this space is cooked at this point. Why they need to come up with some new shit. All right, let me see here. Let's see here. So we've been pretty much cherry picked. All right, at this point of let me see if we can pull this up. All right, so the space's best talking points have been cherry picked and morphed into regular society. To where if I said this, what's going viral today, if I said that 4 years ago, I would be shadow banned. Right? But today, people can say it, and you will have women agree with it. Women will agree with the shit. Now watch this. Let me show you this. Yep, hypergamy is another example. But watch this. This it says right here, February 19th, woman is going viral for telling men you can't make women happy. What? Now, this is regular people hearing this for the first time in 2025. This woman seems to have figured out the formula of just taking the red pill talking point and just taking it and claiming it as her own. So she's saying this. This is an example right here.
Men really need to learn is that you will never be able to make a woman happy. You just can't. If you last too long, then that's too much. But
all right, so guys, come on, bro. Now let me show you this. I'm going to show you this. Okay, this is CGA from 2022. 2022. This is me, 2022. Man, we can't say that, huh? Most people like, please don't. I'll sleep on the couch. What can I do to make you happy? You can't never make no woman happy. Okay, now, I'm sure plenty of people have said it before me. I've said it before. Now, when I was saying that 3 years ago, guess what? I'm shadow banned, demonetized, blah, 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 blah. Even 3 years ago, saying you can't make a woman happy, the majority of people would disagree with that. Today, 3 years later, you can get even women to agree with shit like this. Even women are saying, yeah, watch this. I'm going to prove this later, which means in effect, the red pill has been already, all the shit that you thought were shock comments are no longer shocking.
Straight jack.
And I'm telling you, this space is cooked because you guys came up with nothing else. All you guys are still resting on your laurels talking about hypergamy. 47% of women have agreed that they are dating hypergamously. So what was an insult 4 years ago is now accepted behavior. And now we're seeing women saying, yeah, I'm hypergamous. That's why I say this space is cooked, because they gutted, they cherry picked what they liked, and now you just basically dressed it up as with another white lady saying it, and everybody's like, she's going viral for saying you can't make a woman happy. And I'm like, bruh, this space is cooked, so no longer are you going to be able to say the same thing and get the same response. They're just like, okay, but then somebody else, a woman, a normie guy, is going to say the exact same thing and go viral. Okay? So I've evolved. I'm just taking this message and evolving past all of that bullshit, because there needs to be an evolution of this space. You can't keep talking about bonobos and hypergamy. Nobody gives a fuck. Let me see here. Okay, let me see here. Let me see here. What is hypergamy? This is right here, 2024. What is hypergamy? The dating trend sweeping 40% of Americans. See, back in the day, you would say women are hypergamous. They date up. And women were like, not all women will do this. But now a poll says 47% call it luxurious if they're dating, including learning about their date's background and having in-depth and intelligent conversation. That's what they pivoted to. And here it is right here. 47% admit that they weren't aware of the term, yet once they learned the appropriate definition, 47% said they have a positive perception of hypergamy. Bruh. Cooked. I'm telling you, man. He said same thing with monetized dating. You talked about it 5 years ago. Now everybody's talking about it. Facts. Everybody saw. I said dating is going to be monetized. Women are going to sell pussy for bottles of water. I said that 5 years ago. Here we are right now. I wrote about it in my book. Now women are like, yep, that's what we're doing. So this is why I say this space is cooked, because guys are still trying to hold on to being the king of old talking points that are cooked, all right, that the mainstream them already got. They already got it. They heard it. They argued about it. They watched Kevin Samuels die on the hill for it. And now, guess what? They're talking about the same thing. Why are we going to listen to you talk about it? Right? Why are we going to listen to you talk about it? You're cooked. All right, but anyway, where are we at here? I'm trying to help, man. I'm really trying to help. But guys are trying to hold on to a crown that no longer is relevant. All right, the mainstream has eaten up and gobbled up all of our talking points, the ones they want to agree with. Even one later, just wait. I'm going to show you another one later that is like, wow. That would have got me censored and shadow banned for saying 3 years ago. Now, today, they're saying it openly, and we're sitting there like, wow. All right, let's get into it. Straggling this Niggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggling Niggle Theater. I'm the innovator. I'm the only one innovating and revolutionizing this space. Last of a dying breed. Here we go. Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a 20v1. A YN does a 20v1. Tell me what city this is right here.
I'll be all.
What type of women you like, Mark?
I like thick shit. I like thick shit, freaked out shit. All different, yeah.
Okay, what type of women you don't like?
I don't like her talk too much. I don't like talk too much. Shut up. Yeah. But I love her though. Like, I love women.
He cute, but he look just like my brother's son.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Kiki your type?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I get down, Kiki. Yeah. I like thick shit though. Like, I like thick shit. Hey, fam. You pretty though, on God. Like, your smile, your teeth good and all that. Like, for sure. Don't let nobody. I like thick shit though.
See, my son might beat you up. He might not like that. Y'all damn near the same age.
I don't fight. I don't do no.
So he's giving you. Is Warrior type?
No, hell no. The twin out though, like, fam. Fuck with you.
We probably be in the streets fighting people together or some shit. I ain't got time for it.
She ain't mean to pop her balloon for real. That shit on accident. Y'all see how she was looking at me?
Well, your type?
Hell no. She just said she just talk a lot.
Okay.
But she might could be my cuz, like, little shit. I mean, bitch shit, you know, twin. I'll be all right.
Okay, anybody?
What that mean?
Anybody know what the fuck he talking about? Okay. This is definitely that movie Idiocracy being played out in real time. Idiocracy. Okay, this guy's an idiot. All right, definitely on drugs. All right, and definitely is a loser going nowhere. I mean, come on, this is a pure idiot. And he's a special ed candidate for sure. All right, goodness gracious. All right, what are you even talking about? This guy's out here dating. This guy's out here dating, y'all. This is y'all competition out here. This is your competition. And women are literally trying to have a conversation with him, at least a legitimate one, and he's speaking so completely incoherent. All right, anyway, god dang. This is YNs, y'all. Your local YN. All right, what do we got here? We have Straggle Sniggle Theater. It says, was she wrong? All right, we got a dirty macking in progress. Take a look at what you see here. We see a young chocolatey sister right there. Looks like she has a real hair. Shout out to her. And we have a young brother here, another YN. All right, but we have two guys out here. They're going to play their Riz, all right? And we got a dirty mac in progress. All right, was the woman wrong or the man wrong in this situation? This guy, YN, is macking the girl right now, but the dirty Macs come in and cock block him. Here we go.
Bro, that's your girl?
Nah, we just met.
Oh, y'all just met?
Like 2 seconds ago.
2 seconds? And you go to Georgia State?
Yeah, I do.
I ain't never seen you around here.
I'll be minding my own business.
Not that real. I don't even want to hold you up. I can just get your Instagram real quick.
Sure.
I bet. Lock in with you. Appreciate it. Literally. Tyler, she on the floor. All right, bet.
Hey!
Shit on the floor.
Hey!
Buddy looks sad.
Bro, that's your girl? Nah, I just met her.
All right, so what do we got here? Oh, man, damn, that's going down. All right, so is that your girl? No, I just met her. So he's sitting down. She's got her phone out, it looks like, or something in her hand. He looks like he's about to get them numbers or the Instagram, but the cock blocking ass niggas came in, and then the woman went for the new guys. Oh, she was like, I just met him 2 minutes ago. Oh, no. And he just agreed he just met her. And now, boy, talk about hypergamy. All right, what is going on here?
We just met.
Oh, y'all just met?
Like 2 seconds ago.
2 seconds?
All right, she said 2 seconds ago. All right, and she ain't got no bra on. Shout out to her here.
And you go to Georgia State?
Yeah, I do.
I ain't never seen you around.
And look how he looking. Oh, my goodness. He's looking at this ninja like. Okay, so look. Look, guys, it's hard out here for everybody, man. It is not easy. It's not an easy game out here for everybody. Look, dudes do not have abundance. Dudes have scarcity out here, and there's a steep competition. Don't think because you're going to get a bigger chest, some money, you're going to braid your hair, you're going to go Pookie, Thug, Ray, you're going to get some cheap-ass jewelry. Don't think you ain't got no competition out here. All right, my God, dang. All right, and you just going to sit here and take it? Oh, man, brothers are down bad. See, all men are swallowing, all women are swallowing men, pause. No, they're not. Dudes is out here struggling. Dudes is out here getting knifed down quick.
I'll be minding my own business.
Not that real. I don't even want to hold you up. I can just get your Instagram real quick.
Sure.
I bet.
Damn. Merp. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Merp. It's cold out here, man. It's a cold world, man. You got to be above and beyond. Women got abundance now. And if y'all going to be cold approaching, here you go right here. All right. It's a numbers game. Well, you're seeing the numbers game play out right in front of your face. It's a numbers game right in front of your face. Goodness gracious. He didn't give a fuck.
Lock in.
Oh, look at her. And you think she cares? Nope. She don't care. She don't give a F. All right, she out there trying to get it in. She looked like a one that'll get it in. She looked like she'll get pregnant too, man. Just like that.
With you. Literally. Tyler, she on.
Yeah, she going for me, he says. She going for me. These YNs don't care.
Hey!
All right, I didn't hear what she said. I don't hear what he said, but she seemed to agree with it for sure. All right, he said something to this, and she said, hey. Damn, it's an evil world out there, brothers. Hey, it's an evil world.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, you was too slow with it, bruh. You wasn't direct. No mode 1. All right, now you crashing out. It's tough out there. All right, what do we got here? We have a girlfriend. Okay, we have a girlfriend. We have a young black man with his girlfriend, but she's crashing out. We have an insecure girlfriend. All right, so let's play the video.
Bro, get your fucking camera on my face.
This girl is delusional.
How am I delusional?
Y'all, this girl mad. You mad at a notification from Netflix.
Yes, it's something
you
about...
You can't be real.
Do you think I'm stupid, Kevin Howard?
Look how serious she looks too.
Stop. You know that people can go in settings and change the name of the let's say it's a phone number, right?
Girl,
put
it
Netflix
was fucking.
On it.
Girl, get on my face.
Okay, but what was it saying? What
Look how serious she is.
Why was it saying? Get ready to watch blah 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 movie. Why was it saying that?
They want me to get ready to watch the fucking movie because it's a new release.
Who?
NETFLIX. Bro, I'm not finna play with you. Netflix. Why would I change somebody's user?
What's your name? It's not Netflix because you can literally go on messages, put a picture as in Netflix, just like that.
You delusional. Look at her.
Put Netflix like that, and then just change your whole name.
Trying to really explain herself too.
I'm not.
Why would I change somebody's username to Netflix? You don't even make sense.
Because
why would
that's
I change
the easiest one. Like nobody would sit there and think, oh, let me check if it's Netflix. And I know it's Netflix because first of all, the notification thing is so off-centered. It's not even instant.
right, so we got a torta supreme here. All right, so definitely displaying some insecurity, more likely some projection there of changing the name, but it was Netflix, and now she's, you know, when you deal with Latina women, you bound to deal with this, man. You bound to deal with this. Latina women just have this program into them. They be watching them telenovelas, and you out there with a whole gordita. All right, and she thinks you're going to leave. And obviously, I think this guy is handsome, and he's out here parading this torta around, you know. She's definitely going to have insecurities. All right, mad insecurities. So she's checking the phone and, you know, playing insecure. And now she don't even want to be on the video. Bruh. Where's her eyelashes at? She took her eyelashes off. Get the fucking camera off of me. Yeah, this is a healthy relationship, coach. I need a girl who's mine, all mine. I need a girl in my life. Okay, you want a girlfriend? There you go right there. All right, if you don't have abundance, more likely you're gonna deal with a girl like this. All right, if you insecure, hella insecure, yeah, bro. She gonna stab this ninja.
Now I got to
I bet you the pussy is juicy and wet. She probably got some good punani, but that don't matter.
This girl is delusional.
How am I delusional?
Y'all, this girl mad. You mad at a notification from Netflix?
Yes, it's something
You
about.
can't be real.
Do you think I'm stupid, Kevin Howard?
Oh,
look how serious.
Look at there she is right there. This is what you get. This is what y'all. Hey, nobody's ever going to ever deny this. Because this is why we don't let dudes come over here like, not me, coach. This is why we don't let dudes. Most of y'all worst relationship experience have been with normie women and regular ass women. No woman here has sent you to the red pill that was a baddie, a 304, or a 9 or a 10. All right. And I'm talking about us, the undisputed truth. And this is the sad reality of this manosphere space, is that y'all got so much smoke for these 304s and 9s and 10s and plastic women and mahi. But guess what? Most of us right to the red pill with this woman. You went from this woman to the red pill. You went from this woman to MGTOW. Okay? You went from this woman to try to pick up PUA courses. All right, bro. Right from this, nigga. Right from this. 6s at best. And I say we. And these are the women that play games with you, manipulated you, you know what I mean, gaslit you, sent you to therapy, trauma. These are the women that took your fucking kids. All right, took your kids from the family court. This one right here. All right. Not a 9 or a 10, not an Instagram baddie, not a prostitute or an escort. That's I want to make not an OnlyFans girl, not an OnlyFans girl. This one right here. All right. All right, a 6 or below. Let's be honest about it. And now the problem is those be the women telling us, but we're the better ones. You guys like all of these skeezers and strags, but we're the good ones. And meanwhile, guess what? The good ones are the ones sending you to the red pill, the regular degglers, the bots, the normies, the basic bitches, the plain Janes. Okay? No hot bitches ever sent the dude to the red pill. You know why? Because first of all, he ain't going to get one. Number 2, they all monetize. And number 3, if you didn't realize it, okay, most of them, if one did, that means you had access to another one. You had access to another one. You just went back and got you another monetized broad. That was a 9 or a 10. You didn't bring your ass over here. All right. 100%. Cute in the face, thick in the waist. All right, we got more Straggle and Sniggle Theater. And we have this person right here. All men pay. All men pay. So we got my wife. What my wife does when her birthday is coming up. Okay, so obviously you guys are married or relationships. Your girlfriend wants what? A gift. And this is when all men pay. So here we go right here.
Hey, what do you want to eat? What's that? Oh, it's your birthday tomorrow, huh? Okay, what does the birthday girl want?
A Labubu? Babe, no, I'm not buying you a Labubu. I already bought you a lot of them. I'm not buying you another one. The AirPod Maxes?
And the tablet too.
Babe, that's like $1,000. Next. Nope. You already have a ring. Why do you want to... Babe, I clearly saw the ring. No, next. I'm not getting you another ring. A $2,000 Louis Vuitton purse? No, I'm not getting you that either. No.
That's more than $2,000.
I'm not, baby. I am not gonna buy you a Range Rover. No, I'm not getting you. Okay. I'll get you the AirPod Maxes. Hey, babe, what do you want to eat?
All right. So men are in love, women are in business. I don't pay, coach. All men pay. All right. You see what happens, as somebody said earlier. I came up with this concept. Free women cost the most. Free women cost the most. The women that you don't pay for up front cost you the most in the back end. And now this is what I want for my birthday. No big deal, huh? Just a $4,000 Louis bag, a new wedding ring, a Range Rover. Oh, just that. Whatever these cute little cuddly things that she collects. She has a lot of them. They must be expensive. Free women cost the most. But of course, you get a woman. My woman really loves me. My woman likes me for me, coach. Okay, guess what? Your woman doesn't like you for you. She likes you and you buy her good birthday gifts. Okay? Now, the minute you stop buying her birthday gifts, she's gone. All right? That's fast.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right? The truth remains you're gone. Just imagine 2 or 3 birthdays go by and you don't get her anything. Guess what? She gone. I thought she liked you. She don't like you no more, fam. She don't like you for you. She's out of there. All right, especially with these type of relationships. He sounds like the That's You guy.
And that's you.
All right, so she sounds like the That's You guy. But all for her birthday, she's going to drop some hints. You know what would make me happy? All right, these little gifts, just a couple of these.
What's that? Oh, it's your birthday tomorrow, huh? Okay, what does the birthday girl want? A Labubu? Babe, no, I'm not buying you a Labubu. I already...
All right, so I don't even know what these things are. But she has a hell of a lot of them, and I would imagine they're expensive since they're being displayed on the wall.
A lot of them. I'm not buying you another one. The AirPod Maxes?
Wow.
Babe, that's like $1,000. Next. Nope.
All right, did she say she want 2?
You already have a ring. Why?
Yep, but look, I have a ring already, but I want another one.
Why do you want to... Babe, I clearly saw the ring. No.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Normie, she's ready for your ass.
Next, I'm not getting you another ring. A $2,000 Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton. All right. That's gonna be more than $2,000 based on my research. Right. But that's neither here nor there.
No, I'm not getting you that either. No. I'm not, baby.
Just a Range Rover. Just a Range Rover, guys. All right. Free women cost the most. All right, there's no end that, like, married men are paying the most to get access to sex for a couple of pieces of pussy per month. All right, so good luck on that one. We have Straggle in Sniggle Theater for the last video. We have a woman that, this is a very kind of lengthy video, but apparently in this video, I think they do skits related to this, of people that do desperate things to pay off their car or trade in their car. So you have a woman here, they're saying, this woman offered me punani to pay off her car.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, so here we go.
You turned down.
Whoa, not expecting that. 2023 Range Rover with only 20,000 miles. Let's give her a call right now. Hey, I was calling about your 2023 Range Rover that you have.
Yeah, I have it. What's up?
Is it the autobiography or is it the base?
It's fully loaded.
Let me run the VIN, actually. It's coming up as autobiography. What's the miles? I just want to confirm.
It's like 20,000, some change.
And does the car have any issues, any damages?
No issues. It's like new. I mean, I barely put any miles on it, so it's in really good condition. I didn't drive it too much.
And how much are you looking to sell it for?
I'm trying to figure out what you can offer. I owe a lot on it, so I just need to get rid of the payment because my ex-boyfriend got the car in my name and then we broke up, so he left the payments on me. So I need to get rid of it. I'm not trying to pay $2,500 a month. That's a lot of money for me.
Yeah,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
All right, we got a woman in a bind here. Not a surprise.
A lot. So our offer, based on the condition you're saying, it's probably going to be around 110,000.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, what do you think about that? Is that something you could do?
I mean, what about the difference?
How much do you owe on it?
I think I owe like 130 on it.
130?
You can't pay any more than that?
I could probably go like 111,000, but that's about it.
Oh my God.
You have about like 19,000 in negative equity.
I feel like I just bought this car. Like,
yeah, I mean, cars are depreciating quick right now.
I can't. How can I pay the money? That's a lot.
I mean, we take wire, credit card as well, but that's about it.
Is there any other way we can do it? Like, could you help me out somehow?
I mean, I'm already coming up another 1,000.
I mean, what can I do?
There's no way you can get the money to pay off the difference?
No. I'm saying, like, is there anything that I could do for you?
Can you do for me? What do you mean by that?
You know, I help you out, you help me out.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You know?
I mean, we can meet in person. I'm not tripping.
Okay. So then how would you be paying the difference?
That's what I'm trying to say. We could just help each other out with that, right?
I'm not really understanding.
You got a girlfriend?
I'm married. I got 4 kids.
I mean, it'd just be a one-time situation, you feel me?
Honestly, I wouldn't be able to help you there.
Bruh, you really turned down. I just really want to get rid of the car. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to disrespect you or anything, but if there's any way you can help me, I'm here, you know what I'm saying? We can figure it out.
If the car needs nothing, tires are good, no issues, I could probably squeeze out to 113,000, but that'll leave you with 17 in negative equity.
You want to FaceTime me? You want to see how I look? Because you don't know what you're passing up on.
I mean, we could FaceTime if you want to show me the car, but otherwise...
No, I'm trying to show you something else.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and
you know,
boom, money just
Hey, I'm going
right
to tell
out.
you, man. Hey, listen, this is normal shit. This is normal shit. They've been doing this shit. They've been trading pussy for favors for a long time, and that's how they see it. That's how they see it. So they've been doing these type of favors. Is there something I can do? Ask any college professor. Ask any college professor. I don't understand. I've been having a hard time. I don't have a D in this class. All right. You want an A in this class?
It's barbecue in there.
All right. Women been doing this forever. All right. But it's now that we see it in real time. Confirmed. Whole activity confirmed. All right. That, again, like I said, women don't have sex for a variety of reasons. Pleasure is not one of them. All right. Pleasure is low down the totem pole. If they want pleasure sex, okay, if they want pleasure sex, they can find pleasure sex. Trust me, they know exactly who to go to. They're not looking for a guy. I just need somebody to pleasure me. They can find a guy to pleasure them. 100%. So when they then have sex with other men, marriages, boyfriends, dates, they will have sex for every other reason but the pleasure. Okay? Intimacy is not always on the order when it comes to them. So if they are in a bind, hey, money talks, bullshit walks.
I'm in a bind,
All right, she'll sell you $17,000 worth of punani. $17,000 worth of punani. Well, a guy already spent $20K on OnlyFans. We're going to see him later. All right, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Wow. Wow. All right, man, it's cold out here, ain't it? It's cold out here. We got, what do we got going on here? We got Good Egg Greg, and then we got some super chats, commercial super chat. Hit the like button here. We have over 2,000 viewers. All right, shout out to you. Well, that's normal. All right, but we can get a whole bunch of more likes. I'll do a like campaign here in a minute. All right, but what do we got going on here? Good Egg Greg. Watch out for this, man. It says right here, you had the most friends when you were the worst version of yourself. All right? You had the most women when you were the worst version of yourself too, but you had the most friends. Why? You should be aware of when you have the most friends, this should be a red flag in your life. All right? And you'll find that when you do well, when you're the best version of yourself, you have less friends. All right, so listen to this and let me know if you can agree on Good Egg Greg.
Isn't it curious that the moment you begin to grow, the people around you begin to vanish? That when you were reckless, lost in the noise of indulgence, you were never alone. But now, as you strive for something more, silence. You see, human beings cling to familiarity, not because it is good, not because it is right, but simply because it is known. And when you begin to change, when you step beyond the version of yourself they once knew, it unsettles them. Most friendships are not built on deep connection, but on shared habits. If you drink, they drink. If you complain, they complain. If you fear, they fear. Misery, after all, loves company. But the moment you no longer entertain the drama, the gossip, the self-destruction, the crowd thins. Not because they dislike you, but because they do not know you anymore. And truthfully, they do not wish to. So what will it be? To stay the same, surrounded, but stagnant. or to walk alone for a time. And discover the rare few who resonate with your highest self. Because the irony is, the loneliest path is often the only one that leads to true belonging.
Ooh, God damn. God damn. Now you see your brother out here. That sounds like the free agent lifestyle. I've been telling you. The free agent lifestyle. I'll play it again for you right there. This is the truth. When you see dudes, what I will tell you, people at the nightclub, they're fucked up. They're in bad shape. These are people that are losers, headed nowhere, drifting. You think they're having a party and fun, but they got to be surrounded by all these other losers. And you think they're winners, but they're not really. Okay? You think they're winning, and they're not really. All right? Most of these people are in bad shape financially. They're mean. They're angry. They're bitter at life. They're jealous. They'll stab you and shoot you right in the middle of the street. We're going to show you this on Crime and Law CGA. All right, these are the worst people around. Just because they got people around doesn't mean they're living better than you. Sometimes you got to go. Sometimes you got to go your own way. You got to be the person that separates yourself from that. And when you do, guess what'll happen? They'll think you're weird. Oh, you're a weirdo. All right, you're a weirdo. You missing out. It's fun out here. We outside. All right, let's play it again. Play it again, sir.
Isn't it curious that the moment you begin to grow, the people around you begin to vanish?
Ah, yes, curious.
That when you were reckless, lost in the noise of indulgence, you were never alone.
Never alone. Just smoking yourself out. They letting you smoke. They offering you drugs. What did I tell you this, dude? People who offer you drugs got to be suspect. Hey, man, you need to take this. Like, that is the most suspect thing I've ever heard a person do. Hey, you want this? Hey, man, you need to try this. And they will shove it in your face. And you're like, wow. I like, this person don't give a fuck about you, do they? They care less about you. They'll let you drink yourself drunk, passed out, vomiting on yourself, and you'll think they're cool people. These are the coolest people to be around. And you passed out, face in the mud, vomiting on yourself. And they'll let you do it over and over and over again. You think these are the people, the best people for you. These are the worst people to be around.
But now, as you strive for something more, silence. You see, human beings cling to familiarity, not because it is good, not because it is right, but simply because it is known. And when you begin to change, when you step beyond the version of yourself they once knew, it unsettles them. Most friendships are not built on deep connection, but on shared habits. If you drink, they drink. If you complain, they complain.
By the way, relationships are the same. All right. Most relationships are not formed on love, but on habits. Okay. Shared habits. And you can look this up. When it comes to codependency, look this up. A lot of relationships still exist on codependency. This is why you can have an argument for, well, I see this woman with a bum ninja, right? And you'll say, this disproves hypergamy because the woman will be with a bum or she'll be with a homeless guy. But what you don't know is that those people have a drug habit. They have codependent behavior. They need each other, and they need each other to get their fix. So that doesn't disprove that women chase the top. This proves that the guy she's with or the woman he's with, they have a codependent relationship. They drink, they smoke, they basically headed nowhere, so they're good together. The minute one of those people change and say, I'm going to go get fit and not be fat anymore. I'm going to go get off the drugs and get help for drugs and go to church, and the other one doesn't. The relationship is over fast. Like, done. There's no more connection. Soon as that person gets clean, soon as that person stops eating fast food, soon as that person wakes up at 5 a.m. and go to the gym, that relationship is over. So it wasn't that she was trying to defeat hypergamy and dating down. It's that she found somebody she was in a codependent relationship with, or he. Okay. Soon as they switch that behavior, it's over. I don't drink or go out in nightclub and do coca anymore. Relationship is toast. All right. So it has nothing to do with her being with a bum. It's that they both had shared habits that kept them together. Same as your friendships as well. Your friendships, most of the time, let's just say, you're used to getting together with people who drink beer and they drink all night on Friday night. The minute you say, nah, I ain't going to drink no more, relationship got to be toast. The relationship is over. You don't know why you're hanging out in the back of the fucking alley drinking beer. It won't make sense anymore. And then you'll start to separate from them and they'll start to not trust you again. It's basically on those shared habits. Okay? Same thing with complaining and being pro-black. It's a shared habit of codependency where y'all all get together and complain about the same shit y'all been complaining about 40 years in a row. All right? And not improving yourself. Okay? And then as soon as a person says, you know what? Why don't we take accountability for our own actions in the neighborhood? Relationship done. They're going to say, you ain't us no more. You ain't one of us. No matter. You ain't complaining about the white man. As soon as you turn Republican from Democrat, no relationship. So you see what's happening here. Same thing with love. You're just codependent. You're not in love. All right. The minute you figure this out and wake up, you will realize being on your own is way better.
Habits. If you drink, they drink. If you complain, they complain. If you fear, they fear. Misery, after all, loves company. But the moment you no longer entertain the drama, the gossip, the self-destruction, the crowd thins. Not because they dislike you, but because they do not know you anymore. And truthfully, they do not wish to. So what will it be? To stay the same, surrounded, but stagnant.
Yeah, you want to stay the same? Yep, stay the same is be around the same people.
Or to walk alone for a time. And discover the rare few who resonate with your highest self.
Let's go.
Because the irony is the loneliest path is often the only one that leads to true belonging.
Ooh, the loneliest path is the only path that will lead to true belonging and a healthy belonging. So choose yourself and choose your path. Choose it wisely because other people will have not your best interests at heart. And that's the truth. All right, do me a favor. Hit the motherfucking like button. Just give me the likes. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our Blue Chip Mindset on. The window is still open. Coming up next, Crime and Law CGA. And is feminism falling apart, or did the red pill have an impact on people's talking points? We're going to talk about that coming up with Gabrielle Union, the Me Too movement organizer, and Lizzo losing weight. All right, body positivity going bye-bye. Let me get to these contributors to today's show. You guys have been great. You've been a great audience. All right, let's see what we got here. What do we got here? We got our brother here. Joshua Moon says, imagine actually how lame and broke CGA haters are. 100. I mean, I can't even imagine it. But, you know, to click on my face every morning and with all this hate and vitriol, it's miserable. All right, it's miserable. Kirby H says, I'm losing money with all of these good egg Gregs. All right, you're losing money? All right, shout out to you. How you losing money? All right, what happened? Are you betting against me having positive segments? I'm curious as to why you're losing money with good egg Greg. All right, I don't know what's going on. Somebody help me with that. Kirby, maybe you can help me with that. We got our brother MC Hamster says, stop looking for excuses to do less and start looking for opportunities to do more. Boss up in 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
Boss up. Boss up. Brother Leroy says CGA for the wisdom. He says, I have been paying rent in advance and learning to trade options on the side. I saved up and got myself a car in cash. I didn't stack much, but it's more than I would have with my ex-wife. Post-divorce has been great. Small wins. Boss up in 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
All right, have you noticed my message is boss up? All right, it's Free Agent Lifestyle 2.0. We bossing up. Okay? Fuck all the rest of that shit. All right, the people who want to stay behind, let them stay behind. All right, shout out to no government name. I have some Bama coworkers over 35 who speak broken Bama English, just like that YN, and they get offended when people who speak proper English, like me, avoid all interactions with them. They'll even blame it on racism rather than classism. He says your term slow pimping is hilarious. Yes, the Queen's English. But by the way, if you speak proper English, you're a sellout. I was called a sellout for a long time for trying to speak properly. Right? You a sellout. But I told you where that comes from. There's a steep tradition amongst the Bama groups to not assimilate. Like that's what their goal is, to not assimilate and hold on to whatever culture they're trying to hold on to. It's a cultural thing. It's hard for me to understand, but you know, they think they're holding on to something that really don't exist. But I understand what they're doing. I understand what they're doing. I don't have to like it though. Shout out to our brother Kevin W says, Coach, we don't say renigger knees. What? Renigger knees. Stop dumbing the 10% down, all right? Not renigger. All right, shout out to you. Yeah, we can't say that. All right. Shout out to you. And Corey says, what's up, Coach? Just wanted to show you some love in this world of hate. Keep being great. Appreciate that, man. A world of hate, and that's a co-sponsorship out here. All right. We understand. Hey, not everybody's perfect. You can't like everybody, but you know, we appreciate the supporters here. There's a lot more loud supporters than there are people that hate me. And when they hate, you know, it is what it is. I can't help it. Who reneged? Shout out to you. Let's be great. And G says, seen this, a porn star fitting to start effing geriatric dudes. Okay, I stopped reporting on her, by the way. I stopped reporting on her, but that one girl, I mean, maybe I didn't, but she's been doing so many stunts that I've grown tired of her antics. And it's that one Australian or British woman. First, he was doing the 100 guys. Then it was 1,000 guys. Then it was she was pregnant. Now she's going to do geriatrics. Like, I think people are creating their own story for her. Like, I'm done. Shout out to Carlos. Carlos says, I'm pro remote work. And I work remote, but only a small percentage of people can be trusted to do this. Also, these remote workers mainly are women. And it was the reason the COVID restrictions lasted that long, since they benefited from it. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Also, these I knew a woman that literally is trying to find a job recently, and I was miffed at her progress of finding a job. And she was like, I want a job that is 100% remote. And I was like, now, I knew her background, so I was like, you ain't gonna find that. But the problem was she had gotten used to it. And her previous job where she had got laid off, she was in the office, and then, you know, COVID hit. Then they were out of the office. Then after the COVID restrictions were lifted, which took years because these women were like, we don't want to go back. I'm going to get sick. All right. And then the offices started making them come in a couple days a week, and then people would quit. So it was a good way for companies to get rid of people because they knew people wouldn't come back. So they would just make them quit. And then she was like, well, I think she didn't want to. So she was kind of quitting and one foot out of the door, and they laid her off. Then she was like, I'm looking for a job that's 100% remote. I'm like, nigga, what? Like, all right, now if you work in tech, if you have a job, you guys can double and triple down and get triple booked for jobs in tech. But some jobs, baby, you just push them, you just firing emails and organizing calendars. But people got too used to it as this was going to be the new thing. Even Gen Z, this is going to be the new way we do things. I've been saying from the start, it ain't going to last very long. I'm like, there ain't no way we're doing that. Now, there are some people who work, like I work from home. So, you know, not to say that people won't do it anymore, but nah, bruh. Some of these bean counting jobs and pushing papers around and pencils and papers and emails and calendar organizers, you're going to be fucking at the desk. Take your ass to work, bruh. Fuck that. You going back to work. All right, delusional shit. I'm like, what? You're not going to, and I try to tell her, I was like, you're not about to find a job like that. You're not about to find a job like that. You're going to be taking, like, not with your skill set. You're too young, so you need to find something else. And I was like, you know, I guess it didn't work out. I lost contact with that woman. Derek, here, you tried to book a coaching call, but the payment is through PayPal, and I've got issues with mine. Can I get an alternative payment? Do me a favor, email me with this information. I can't handle it there, then I'll set it up for you. How about that? DJ says, facts. Old ninjas just sit around the bar every day drinking cheap cognac and beers because that's all they could afford. And talk about how fly they used to be. They're all failures. Right here, he says, plus they hate when a real fly guy comes into the bar. It reminds them of their failures. And we've all grew up around people like this. Like, you know, they're going to tell you how it was better in the past for them. It was better in the past. I was the man in the past. And, dude, I try not to be that guy. Okay? I try not to be that guy. I try to say your future's better. Okay? Your reality is better now. Live it better now. Boss up now. All right? Because people do, man. They will fall into that comfort zone and they won't change to make themselves better for the current time. They'll just say it was better in the past and I want it to go back to the past. And of course, the past is always better, but the past is not coming back, though.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans.
Past is not coming back.
Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
Okay? The past is not coming back. And for old people like myself, please understand that y'all look crazy out here to younger people. And you might not care about this. And this is because the years for us are different than the years for them. The years for younger people, and you'll remember this as an old head, anybody over 40 needs to hear this message. The years for you, every year was different. Like, you can look forward to new shit every year. Every year was a different experience. Every year was an opportunity for growth. Every year, fashion changed. Every year, there was new music from your favorite artist. Every year, there was something new to look forward to. New life, new experiences, new women, new all of that. Now, when you get 40, every 5 years is like one new year. Okay? More likely, as you get older than 40, getting into your 50s, every 10 years is like one new year. Which means, in effect, what'll happen is when you're young, fashion, music, art, entertainment, work, life, everything changes in front of you so fast. You're the first to know, and everything happens right there in front of young people. They got the pulse of society. They're feeling every change. They feel every change. Older people don't feel the change as fast. Why? Because we're kind of doing shit all the time. We're focused on other things. We're stressed out, right? We're stressed out. So the time is going fast, but we don't realize it. This is why a person can say 2015 to a person like me, and that will seem like 2 or 3 years ago. What, 2015? That had to be 2 or 3 years ago. Well, in reality, it was 10 years ago, a full decade. Whereas my son was 7 years old in 2015. He's now about to be 18 here in a couple months. So for him, his reality completely shifted in those 10 years. Whereas in mine, it feels like a year or two ago. And the fashion that I wore in 2015, I still can wake up in the morning and put that shit on and be like, I look pretty good. You're like, what's wrong with this? Whereas then if I walk out of my bedroom and my son sees me, he's horrified. He's like, holy shit, you're going to put that on? Oh, my Lord. You see, that's the difference between years. So this is why a person can grow older and then go back to his old war stories like they were yesterday. But that shit was like 15, 20 years ago. And they don't realize time keep on slipping into the future. It's gone, man. When you were 25, it was 15 years ago, fam. You're 40 now. It's a different time, my G. It's a different time, bruh. The time is gone. It's past. It ain't coming back. All right. And to tell these young people that it's going back to when you was winning is a cotton picking lie. It ain't going. It's going forward. And you're slipping into the future and you don't realize it. Oh, my goodness. It is amazing. But, you know, yeah, dudes keep sitting around talking about war stories and old holes they bang. All right, talking about their body count is 300 or 100. But most of the women they bang was 15 years ago. They banged 3 women since 10 years ago. So, anyway, it is the truth. And you got to catch up. Shout out to Rosie Poppy Lifestyle. So, coach, instead of moving to Brickell, I'm going to try to step back and rent in the burbs for $1,000 less and get my credit up and get a VA loan for $1 million for a house. He says, got to wait to stunt grind time. Well, that's no problem. You adjusted your reality and you got back to reality. Shout out to you, man. And he also says, coach, a blue chip for people. You need your FICO score up. Just paid $30 for all the 3 FICO scores in each category. And he says, I got some work to do, but I'm on the right path. Got to know your score and path to financial freedom. You do. And sometimes it's painful to know your reality. You know, trust me, everybody's been there to the point where you knew you was up Schitt's Creek, but it was hard to actually face the reality. And then you pulled your credit score and it said 525. And you were like, woo, wait, up Schitt's Creek. Same thing. Same thing as when, you know, you get your STI results. It's hard as hell to go in there, especially when you know you've been irresponsible with your dick. Okay. And you know, sure and good and well, you got something. You felt the burning sensation in your dick maybe a month or 2 ago, and you said, I'm going to let that slide. All right. Then you went outside and got your STI results, and you was like, please, Lord God, help me. All right. Sometimes it's better off knowing. I know you don't want to know. You're like, I just want to die. Dinero Tranquillo, coach, you have become so much of my daily routine. When you ain't on YouTube dry as fuck. That is a fact. Shout out to you. 100%. All right, I know, man, because I spend so much time on YouTube. I know y'all be struggling to find shit to watch. All right, I'm like, God damn, I left them hanging today. Dinero Tranquillo, coach, I usually listen to you at work between patients. I listen to you in my beats, and I'm always sniggling. My nurses are always like, what the hell are you listening to? Last night, when you compared women to desert rats and moles, shit had me dying. I had to step out. Thank you for getting me through the workday. YouTube ain't shit without the Notorious one. Shout out to you, man. Mole rats, desert rats. Hey, and I'm just describing people, so I'm not trying to offend people. It's just a description. But I do have some other brothers that I need to acknowledge, and I'm going to acknowledge them because it was an hour ago, so we're going to get back to the show. No, Rusted Junk says, your message for the winners, the elite, and the men who made the decision to boss up. The rest of the hating ass Mitches are nothing more than oxygen thieves, a waste of space. Peasants, in my opinion. Us free agents will let the Mitches have their future wives after we wear out they 3 holes. He says, have fun feasting off of our scraps. Shout out to you. And don't say I didn't give you a chance. Don't say I didn't give you a chance. When I was down at the free agent lifestyle in 2018, 2017, I was like, man, just wait. We going to be up. But what guys thought was that I was just going to stay the same the whole time. Guys, you should never stay the same. Advice for young men. You should if you're under 20, if you're under 30, you should not be the same person for each of those 10 years from 20 to 30. You should be a completely different person by the time you go from 20 to 30. You should have a completely different friend group from 20 to 30. You should have leveled up financially from 20 to 30 unless you made a dumb mistake like have kids out of wedlock or get a divorce. You should have a different social circle and live in a different fucking neighborhood. You should not have the same job for 5 consecutive years in your 20s and 30s. You shouldn't even have the same fucking job. I don't give a fuck if that job pays you $100K. If your goofy ass sitting there at the same goddamn job in your 20s for 5 consecutive years, you fucked your life up. I'm going to just let you know right there. You a dumbass. You dumb as fuck. All right? You should be happy. You should be making the best out of this opportunity, all right, of life. This is your chance. You don't have no dead weight. You don't have kids. You don't have a wife. If you fucking have a girlfriend and you're patterning your life around this lazy piece of bumping along piece of shit in your 20s, and then you hit 30 and that bitch still the same or fatter, bruh, you fucked your life up. The whole opportunity. That's my message to young men. That's my message to young men. Move around. Go find your opportunity. Go chase the best opportunity you possibly could. And say, CGA, did you do that? Yes, I did. That's exactly what I did. Without doing that, I would have been a completely different guy. You should be hopping from job to job. Well, it'll look bad on my resume. How does your fucking salary look on your goddamn resume? All right, you still making the same salary for 5-6 years with a little bump. I'm going to give you a 20 cents per hour increase every 6 to 8 months. All right, what the hell is going on? All right, come on, bro. When you in your 20s, you should not be sitting in the same spot 5 years later at 25. And at 25, you should be a completely different place when you're in your 30s. And if you hanging out with the same fucking people from 20 to 30, you screwed your life up royally. Okay. Yeah, teaching men they should work and travel instead of getting into debt from school. Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, dude. Telling you. If you didn't get I'm just there's so many damn examples to this, but dude, somebody told me that back in the day. That was like, dude, when you're young, you shouldn't be at the same place for 5 years. If you live in the same place, you live in the same dingy ass apartment from 20 to 30, you fucked up your life. You fucked your life up royally. If you still living with your mother from 20 to 30, you fucked your life up royally. Ninja, you fucked up the best part of your life where you could have explored, took gambles and risks, moved around, moved to a better job opportunity. You sat there and did nothing. All right, you can't do that, bro. And any person telling you to do so, well, what about the friends you're leaving? Fuck them goddamn friends. Man, let me tell you, man, fuck them friends. Them friends ain't gonna be nowhere. Guys, you're gonna grow out of those friends even if you stay there. Well, I got friends here and you're 22. And they say, well, what about us? We cool. How we gonna stay friends? And fuck them goddamn friends. You're gonna outgrow them anyway, whether you stayed there or left. Man, them friends can come and go. Them niggas didn't do shit for you anyway at 22. What they gonna do for you at 29? Zero. All right? Zero. And here's another, you want another blue chip? You want another blue chip? I'll give you another one. I'm going to give you another blue chip right here. But before I do that, right? Before I do that, look at this. And fuck that girl you're with at 22. She ain't going to be shit to you anyway. All right. Anyway, that girl that you're with now at 22, by 27, she's going to be a piece of shit to you and vice versa. You're going to be nothing to her. All right, but here's another blue chip. Who wants another one? I'm going to tell you some real shit right here. I'll tell you some real shit. This is important. At some particular point, you've made all the friends you need to make. It's time to make some motherfucking money. Come on.
Better boss up, nigga.
Make friends, then make money. If you out here trying to make friends all the time, that includes girlfriends, and you ain't made no money yet, what are you doing? You got enough friends, homie. And you had an opportunity to make as many friends as you possibly could through high school and college. And you're still sitting here talking about friends. These red pill dudes, hey, we need to hang out. We need to collab. Man, fuck you, nigga. I don't care about you. Now, shout out to my real ones. But I don't care about making no friends in the manosphere. What the fuck can they do for me? All right, the fuck? Them niggas can't do shit for me. All right, shout out to Fresh and Fit. They invited me on the show. I'm not talking about them. But any of these other guys acting like we supposed to be pals and shit because we make content that's similar. I don't give a fuck about none of them guys. Them niggas ain't never gonna be my friends. Them snake ass, slithery, snaky ass niggas that I seen stab 50 niggas in the back already. These red pill dudes stab 50 niggas in the back and then want me to be cool with them. I've seen you stab dudes in the back year after year after year, but I'm supposed to be cool with you? Fuck you. All right, hell no. I'm supposed to hang out with you, nigga? All right, hell no. And then I seen you expose deep, dark secrets about these so-called friends you were with. Now you want me to hang out and collab with you? Kiss my whole ass. I'm too old for snake-ass friends. I'm too old for these snake-ass red pill manosphere cocksuckers, all right? Hell no. I don't want to be friends with none of these faggots, all right? Bitch-ass niggas, all right? These bitch-ass niggas. I don't want to be friends with none of them, all right? Them niggas is my friends. All right, so anyway, I'm supposed to trust these bitch-ass ninjas? Please. All right, too old to be hanging out with old farts, all right? So anyway, with that being said, guys, make money. You don't need no friends. Make money. Go make some money. All right. Go make some money. If you out here trying to make friends in 2025 and you ain't made no money, please. All right, anyway. Old ass farts. All right, try to be cool. And they done stabbed every one of their friends in the back. And then they want you to hang out with them. All right, and do collabs. And then they want to do the rescue the manosphere. And then the next day they talking shit about manosphere, guys. Please, bro. These are some weirdos. These people can't help you. These people can't help you, bro. All right, but with that being said, you're going to make friends, then you make money. You're going to make friends, then you make money. All right? Anyway. All right. Yeah, they ain't even fun to be around. They just go sit around hating on other dudes. Dudes that were their friends 2 years ago. All right, nah, bro. That's not, no. No. Hell no, bro. All right, no, sir. Just go take your ball and go make some money. Shout out to Rusted Junk telling us with the co-sponsorship. Shout out to Rusted Junk.
I'm red.
All right, don't get caught up in these people, bro. These people can't help you. All right, they didn't hurt 50 other dudes prior to trying to help you out. All right, anyway, let's get to this part of the show. Is the red pill cooked with the idea of exposing feminism? Is it? All right, is it? All right, let me see if I can put this up here. I guess we'll do it live. Is this part of It's an Evil World? No, it's not. I don't know what's going on here, to be honest with you. All right, but I'll change the title up. Oh, it's Crime and Law CGA, I suppose. All right, quickly here. Crime and Law CGA. This is a quick story. A rapper killed. All right, a rapper killed right here. There it is right here. Rapper killed and his daughter killed here, and the rapper deleted in a targeted attack. All right, let's take you to the video here.
After a shooting left a North Texas father and his young daughter dead, 2 gunmen remain on the run.
Surveillance images obtained by TMZ captured what appears to have been a targeted attack. Tonight, city and community leaders gathered to discuss the frightening crime, but police released no new details about the status of their investigation. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager was there and is in with what she's learned tonight. Peyton.
Hi,
Hi, Steve and Heather. Yeah, Forest Hill Police initially told us they would hold a press conference this afternoon, and then they ultimately postponed that press conference to tomorrow. The chief of police there tells me he's working alongside the Texas Rangers in this case, and they need at least one more day until they speak publicly. Meanwhile, we know police are looking for 2 suspects in this case. Tuesday, tokens offering condolences sat outside Slappy's car wash off Forest Hill Drive. A Fort Worth police officer guarded the property, which is still temporarily shut down. It's where Monday, 5-year-old Armani Sibley and her father, 30-year-old Ronnie Sibley, were murdered in broad daylight by 2 gunmen, according to police. Still images obtained by TMZ show Ronnie Sibley, a North Texas rapper also known as Lil Ronnie, running across the parking lot of the car wash and 2 men chasing him while opening fire. If you zoom in on the left side of the screen, 2 men are seen, each holding a firearm.
Boom. I mean, where this happen at, bruh? I mean, where they shooting people in broad day? Children and other rappers, right? Rapper is a dangerous industry right here. Where they doing this at, man? Broad daylight at a car wash. Got them all, the location drop with the daughter. I mean, just no common sense at all. All right, but I'm supposed to fix the black community. Hell no. This is brazen. Absolutely just terrible. And I'm going to tell you how sloppy this is in a second.
Police are still searching for the pair of suspects who took off in a white Kia. The little girl was killed while in the maroon Challenger. Sky 4 video shows the amount of shell casings surrounding Sibley's vehicle.
Hey, y'all need to stop driving Dodge Challengers. I'm going to just tell you that right now. But look at this sloppy shit.
Pop, pop,
look at this.
Skitty keep pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
This is terrible, man. Stop driving Dodge. I mean, if you want to drive a Dodge Challenger or a Charger, get a fucking Dukes of Hazzard one, right? Get one from the Rusted Junks collection of the Dukes of Hazzard shit. All right, stop driving these fucking cars until you set yourself up for the skitty pop, pop. Look at this. This is terrible, man.
Skitty keep pop, pop. And a pop, pop,
I mean, what if I was just there just washing my car and this shit breaks out? All right, I'm just telling you, man. What is this shit? Like sloppy.
I wish a nigga would.
For real.
Ninjas. As if we didn't have enough problems in this city.
All right, let's see here. I mean, what more do we need to say about this particular story? Well, we got a commentary here. We got some video here.
Aware that the takedown was going to take place prior to it happening. You are not only part of the problem, but you are the problem.
Tuesday, Fort Worth City Councilman Chris Nettles, Forest Hill Mayor Stephanie Boardingham, faith leaders and advocates against gun violence sent a message to the community. Monday's double murder marks the 4th and 5th murder in Forest Hill this year. In all of 2024, the city had 0.
This moment needs to be taken as a gun violence. We're going to stop it now, and we're going to put our foot down now, and this is it, because we can't keep doing this.
Dude, I hear that every time. I've been hearing that since 1991, really 1987. I've been hearing this since 1987, and guess what? Ain't nothing happening. They gonna stop nothing.
Can't keep burying our children.
Fox 4 is told the Sibleys live in Crowley, but Monday stopped in Forest Hill. Little Armani attended elementary school in Crowley and was part of the Safari Sports Cheer Squad, which issued a statement to Fox 4 Tuesday saying they're devastated by this loss and are praying for the family.
Imagine this poor baby getting shot, man. That is unbelievable. I'm pretty sure it was more than one shot that took her out. Like, goodness gracious, what a disgrace. What a disgrace. I can't even. But they don't want to talk about this shit. Well, what about with the white people, with the white police? I mean, y'all need to fix this shit first. This is a disgrace. Dude, there's nothing I can say about that. Anyway, let's go to the next one. That's terrible, bro. Anyway, I have it's an evil world we live in, but.
It's an evil world we live in.
I mean, just speechless. All right, now, so the feminism thing here, I want you to know this. Things that we talk about, normally it's being pushed by some sort of agenda. New world order. Right, so these things, these new concepts of where men are saying we want traditional women, but in the dating marketplace, you hear women saying, yes, I want to be a boss babe, but I also want to have my career, and then I want a husband. And then we call them delusional, and then they go, what's the matter? What's wrong with these guys? So what'll happen is they'll push some new agenda, and they'll push it on to the world. Men will settle for it. Some men will rebel against it. But then the true men will speak out against it, will get censored and shadow banned, and then eventually that reality will fall apart, and they will have to go back to something else. Hence, 50-50 relationships. 50-50 relationships were pushed onto the people. It wasn't what relationships were. Now, I've been saying, and a lot of guys can't afford 100% relationships, but men that want 50-50 relationships, I'm saying you're setting yourself up for failure. Not saying it's not possible, but you're setting yourself up for failure. She's buying her way out of doing the wifely duties by doing 50-50. That's her intent. You can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to come or go. You can't tell me how to spend my money. You can't, as long as I'm paying my 50%, I'm an independent person in a relationship. Now, this is another person that has been steeped in pushing agendas. This is Gabrielle Union. This is Gabrielle Union. This is the update here on Hollywood Unlocked, but several people have updated this. It says Gabrielle Union enters vulnerable era. What did I tell you about these eras? Every time a woman changes and moves the goalposts, it's going to be called an era. She enters a vulnerable era, no longer wants to split everything 50-50 with Dwayne Wade. Now, there's only one reason why she can't do this.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right, she couldn't keep up. And what I've told you men, most women who want 50-50 relationships cannot keep up. It's going to end up being 70-30, 80-20. But she won't leave the relationship. She'll just change the agreement. This is in the marriage will where I call the bait and switch. The bait and switch. Okay, so she can't keep up with 50-50 no more. But she pushed a lot of women in believing 50-50 could be done. Let me go ahead and show you how that was done. And this is the agenda that I talk about. So this is her right here talking about, this was a year ago. I did a video on this where she says I'm 50-50 with a guy that makes way more money than her. So she's trying to prove in her feminist way, I can support myself. I said back then in that video, you only got so much career left. There's no way you can keep up this facade, charade, if you will. This facade is going to go away. How many more films can you make? All of them shits is going straight to DVD bin. Nobody's going to see you act. Okay, you're a second, third-rate actor, a sixth-cast actor at best. You're not a headliner. So I said, this is going to have to go away. But I get shadow banned. I'm called a misogynist, and it could happen. This is similar to women that work careers. At some particular point, they're going to pack it in. Right around 50, 55, they're going to start to slow down, ramp it down, especially if they get a relationship. All right, they get a relationship or they have a husband for 30 years, her career, she's going to start ramping that shit down at 55. But you're going to work until you're 70, 75. She'll work a little bit here and there, but she'll reach the glass ceiling. She'll realize, why am I burning my energy out at this job? And she's going to ramp it down. Now, you agreed to a 50-50 relationship. How are you going to maintain a 50-50 relationship? How? That's called the bait and switch. Because then all you have to do, that's the bait and switch. So if you believe in this propaganda, you don't realize she's going to switch her opinion. I don't want to work as many hours. I want to work from home. I want to go back to school. I want to get a new job, right? And then she'll ramp that shit down. Now, all of a sudden, you can't keep up with 50-50. And somebody do me a favor. Somebody please stop adding me with that orange at. You can't talk to me while I'm doing the show. You can super chat me when I stop, but that's rather annoying to keep seeing that. You're talking to me like I'm going to stop and watch what you're saying, right? Please stop adding me and talking to me while I'm trying to do a fucking show. Jesus, interrupting me and shit. But let's get back to this part of the show. This is Gabrielle Union talking about wanting to feel like she's making her contribution to the relationship. which she was married to D Wade. I think they're still married now. Okay.
Well, what does that mean? Am I going to have enough to hold everybody up?
And that's when Gabrielle explains why bills are split evenly in their home.
Say I'm head of household because in this household, we split everything 50-50. But in the other households that each of us have to support, it puts there's always this like gorilla on your back that it is like, you better work, you better work. You know, you gonna sleep in?
All right, to me, she's taking on a masculine. I'm a traditional guy. But she's taking on a masculine role. Look at her. She got this big oversized blazer coat on. All right. Sports coat. She's talking completely masculine. Well, we got to sleep. I got to go beat it. I got to go get the bag. Bitch, your career is limited at best. Nobody about to watch you act in your 70s. All right. Or 60s or 50s for that matter. All right. But she's taking on this role. And they get women to buy into this. They can't keep it up. They ain't built for this. They're simply not built for it. Okay.
You know, somebody might not eat.
Yeah, and the internet has some thoughts. One Twitter user writes, "Oh, how cute. They split their bills 50-50 like regular folks. I'm sure that really helps ease the anxiety of being a multi-millionaire workaholic." Another tweets, "This is so unnecessary. As an independent career woman, I don't have a problem with any woman who wants to support herself and contribute to paying bills. However, stop this portrayal as if you're living paycheck to paycheck. It's not a good look when hubby's got mega bank."
No, they missed the point on that one. They missed the point. See, she is living paycheck to paycheck. All right? This is why I say, if you're a guy that lives in 50-50, you're limiting yourself because let's just say you make 10 grand a month and your girlfriend or wife makes 5 grand and you're 50-50. Well, you got to live where she can afford, not where you can afford. This is the problem with Gabrielle Union pushing 50-50 on a guy that should be supporting her 100%. But I don't even know their agreement. She can't keep up. So she was living paycheck to paycheck. That's why she was stressed. Yeah, she was trying to not use Dwayne Wade for his money. So I'm not a gold digger. She basically trying to say I'm not a gold digger. I can handle my own. I got my own career. Yeah, but guess what?
So I could focus on my career.
Right. Guess what? Now, Dwayne Wade's mortgage payment is $15,000 a month. Okay, you brought in $20K. Now you cooked. And so for people that continue these relationships, knowing and seeing the writing on the wall, guess what? She about to be crapped out. And that's what you see right here. She talks about finally letting go of the concept of 50-50 in her marriage. This is not a shock to me. This is not a shock. This is a bait and switch. This is a bait and switch. Because now, you know, D Wade probably was like, look, you ain't got to do this. I got you. All right. But no, I could do it. She worked herself like that for 10 or 15 years and finally had to throw in the towel. Why? Why? Because she was breaking herself.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
The problem is all of that relationship time has been lost because you were too busy not playing your role. Now you're fucking 50 and want to throw the towel in. Okay, what happened? Where's all my dinners and shit? All my dinners done past 15 years. You done fucked up my kid. My son out there got a cold, wet jumper. He about to play at the WNBA in 2 years. All right, you done fucked it up. I didn't get the benefit of you being the woman you want to be now. I get to have a traditional woman at 50. 50. I mean, bro, this is a bait and switch. And I told you it was, but women, no, we can live like this. Gentlemen, you can live like this in your 20s, maybe your 30s. Wait till your 40s and 50 come. She gonna backpedal. She gonna backpedal, bruh. This is going to happen, of course. This is another example of these things, just these ideologies and these agendas just flopping on its face. Here we go. And that's her without any hair, nails, makeup, esthetician, facials, or vagina waxing.
Famously said 50-50 or bust, right? And I meant that financially, spiritually, emotionally. And there's just a lot of days that I have 10% and I need him to be 90. There's days I don't have. And I need him to be 100.
when we gonna let men be men and women be women? When are we gonna when we gonna stop this bullshit? When are we gonna stop? Now, guess what? All the women gonna pivot. Oh, okay, I guess this is what we doing now. Now they're gonna do another era and then another switch. So let just men be men and women be women. Sometimes I'm a woman, so I just need them to be my 90. I thought we were in a 50-50 relationship. Mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and financially. Now all of a sudden, I ain't got it. So what can I do now? Now you plumb out of luck. I told you guys, this is a fucking facade out here. People are living fraudulent out here. Soon as you get to a real age where you're a fully functional adult, you're going to realize all of this shit is bullshit. A man going to need to be a man and a woman going to need to be a woman. They ain't built for it.
It's a trauma response. And 50-50 is, I'm not going to be vulnerable enough to trust you with 100% of anything. Not my heart, not my cash. And when I started to really address that, and I was like, do you want to pay whole mortgage? I thought I was about to die. I had such anxiety. Like, I was crying, I was shaking. And he was like, you insisted on that. He's like, I thought it made you feel better. I'm like,
yep,
it did. And right now I want to take it back.
I want to take it back. Bait and switch. Overpromise, underdeliver. Brothers, y'all need to listen to me. I've been calling this shit out for a long time. Nigga, I can't lose. I'm Parker Lewis out here. I'm Parker Lewis. I can't lose. I take it back. I changed my mind. She reneged again. Another renegger. She reneged. I take it back. I changed my mind. What do I tell you about them? Soon as it gets hard, they just gonna change their mind, but they want to keep the relationship the same. All right, no. This is when you say, I need a 50-50 girl. Get out. I can't miss. Look at that face. Merp. You ain't built for this. You not built for this. Look at her, bruh. I take it back. I can't do it. I know I said that, but I changed my mind. Bitch, bait and switch. I told you. Yeah, now. Look, if the man did that, what would happen, y'all? What would happen? If the man said, hey, I know I agreed to 50-50, but I can't cover it. She would be gone. This bullshit ass man. I ain't supporting a man. All right. If a man said, hey, baby, I can't live up to my 50-50. Oh, my God. Man, dude, I am undefeated out here. I'm telling you, man, just keep living. These agendas and all of this bullshit propaganda that y'all keep trying to convince me of, traditionalism is the only way. And if I ain't got traditional, no, I don't agree to nothing. Well, I'm going to work my job and keep my money and live off your money. No. Nope. No, you're not. You're going to be fucking making me sandwiches. Barefoot and pregnant. That's it. That's the only thing I'm agreeing to. Or other than that, I'm gonna get some punani off of you and send your ass home with some cold, hard cash. Go back to your house. You ain't living with me, bitch. All right, nah. You can't serve two masters. As the Bible said, you cannot serve two masters. A woman cannot serve two masters, and she realized that. But unfortunately, did he get the benefit of this? Nah. 15 years down the line, she take backsies. 15 years down the line, she want to take backsies after ruining his whole kids, all of that. His whole lifestyle and legacy, all of that. Yo, this shit is comedy, man.
Now it sounds crazy to be like, you, Mr. NBA superstar who made a bazillion more amount of money than I do, can pay the mortgage, because I hate the feeling of releasing that to someone.
Ego. I'm telling you, man. Ego. It's their ego. It's penis envy. But dude, time is going to reveal.
And you release that to someone chaos can happen. And it's brought us closer. Because
okay, it brought us closer. No, it brought you closer.
he knows it's not about whether he can afford it. It's being vulnerable enough. He famously said 50-50.
Wait, where's the next slide? I guess there's a next.
Or bust, right?
Oh, there
enough to be open enough to know that I'm okay. I'm okay as his wife. He's okay as my husband. I'm okay in this family. I'm okay in this home. I deserve it. And so I'm trying to expand my heart, expand all of the notions of what vulnerability can look like.
Oh, now she's trying to learn. Because money talks, bullshit walks. She can't afford the lifestyle no more. And no movies are selling. Who is this little muskrat?
Heal as you evolve, as you lean more into vulnerability.
You see this, man? Heal, evolve, vulnerable. Bruh, they will hit you with all of this motherfucking shit. Let's just call it what it is. This is a bait and switch. This is a bait and switch. Category number 3, bait and switch. Now, if Dwayne Wade didn't agree with it, she would just divorce his ass to Kingdom Come.
You can also change how you feel about something.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Sometimes when we build those walls up for safety or to keep what we think is harm out, we can also keep love out.
Of course, bruh. Oh my God. What? I want to be in a relationship where I have my own money just in case it don't work out. Okay, so the relationship worked out. Now you're broke. Now what happens? Can I get that sandwich now? All right, 50-year-old roast beef curtains. This is absolutely crazy. This is nuts. And they be looking at each other seriously, just passing BS on to each other back and motherfucking forth. Just tell me what happened. You hit the wall. She hit the wall. The wall is undefeated. CGA undefeated. That ego got checked at the fucking door. Now we want to let love come in now.
Too enough to be. I struggle with that.
All right, so there it is. That's the original clip right there. Unbelievable, bruh. I'm undefeated out here, brother. Y'all need to listen to me, man. Stop negotiating with these people. Stop negotiating with these people. All right, who do we got next? Falling down here. We got Lizzo. Lizzo falling down on body positivity here. Apparently, Lizzo has lost a lot of weight, and her audience is mad. So what did she tell them? She told them, accept being fat and a slop-a-lop. All right, that's basically Lizzo be eating. All right, and she was out there eating, looking nasty, looking all terrible. But what happened was, and oddly enough, she started to pivot and said, I need to get healthy. Okay, but first, I thought it was healthy. All right, but now she started focusing on her health. She got in shape. And people are pissed off at Lizzo. Let's play the video.
Was showing off her dramatic weight transformation at the 2025 Vanity Fair Oscars party. While the Grammy winner did not attend the 97th Annual Academy Awards ceremony, she did step out to Vanity Fair's annual Oscars party with her boyfriend, Mike Wright. For the occasion, Lizzo stunts in a black lace bodycon dress, complete with a dramatic
I don't see much weight loss there, but I might be wrong there.
Sweetheart neckline that ended in points at her collarbone. For his part, Mike compliments his partner in a gray-brown suit and black shirt. Last month, the singer revealed she'd met her weight release goal, having lost 16% of her body fat. At the time, Lizzo writes on her Instagram alongside a mirror selfie quote, I did it. Today when I stepped on my scale, I reached my weight release goal. I haven't seen this number since 2014. Let this be a reminder you can do anything you put your mind to.
All right, so there it is right there. There's her now, I guess, pushing to weight loss goal. And this is her improving, obviously. You know, her brand was to pander to overweight women or whatever. Now she done pivoted and lowered her body fat and got to a healthy position. And she probably saved years off of her life, or at least 6 niggas back carrying her casket. All right, so there you go right there. Now the problem is we have some responses from women on this one right here. Here's the problem here. This woman's gonna say, yeah, body positivity was a fraud. It's been a fraud. It was not about what it was about. It was another one of these agendas, just like the 50-50 relationship. It was another agenda pushed upon you out of the blue. All right, and you were supposed to accept it, and if you didn't, shadow ban. You're a ism. All right, meanwhile, the same people who were pushing the agenda are now celebrating being fit and fabulous. All right, so this woman says, Lizzo played in your face. All right, here we go.
Lizzo sat up here and told y'all to just be fat, to be happy being fat, and then she went and lost some weight. But when people like Ashley Dalton says, hey, take pride in your appearance, be mindful of the way you look, be mindful of the way you carry yourself, she's every name you could think of under
Facts.
the sun. Why is that? Why is it when someone is telling you to be unhealthy, when someone is telling you to do something that you likely don't really want to do, but because you're too lazy to actually put the discipline
Facts.
and the consistency into losing the weight,
Yep.
right? But yet you applaud her. Lizzo's proud of herself, but
Yep.
then she went and took them pounds off.
Oh.
The problem with people is that you don't want to do what you need to do to be where you want to be.
Facts. I'm having this problem in the manosphere. I'm having this problem doing content. I'm quite frustrated with dudes out here just trying to make you be a loser. I'm like, bruh, hey, we passed that already. We have a ship to sail. You had enough time to fix your life. Now, fuck that. All right, but same thing over here. Lizzo is now showing you. But people didn't want to fix their life, so they latched onto the agenda. And then they canceled you for speaking out. This base spoke out against body positivity as a fraud. It's fraudulent. We've seen women say it, and then they lost the weight, and then they out here feeling better about themselves. So there it is right there. It's the same thing. Not only that, the fitness people who said body positivity was a fraud back then, they were canceled too. They were called all kind of haters and isms. But now, when your poster child gets herself fit, now it falls apart. The house of cards falls apart. Now you just got the lazy, lethargic people.
Because doing what you need to do to be where you want to be is harder than just staying stagnant.
Facts.
And it's just that simple. Y'all lack discipline. Y'all lack consistency.
Facts.
Y'all lack drive.
Facts.
Y'all have goals but are not goal oriented.
Yep.
And so you don't accomplish anything that you set out for, anything that you would like, because you are unwilling to put the work in. Ooh. And it shows. So many of you are looking for a scapegoat. And this is not just about weight or your appearance. This is with everything. You want to make more money. You want to go back to school. You want to live somewhere. You want to do things, but you will make every single excuse as to why you can't, as to why you won't, because the excuse is easier. And then you're miserable. Keep listening to these people that's playing in your face, baby.
For real.
Keep doing it.
I'll say the same thing. Keep listening to these men say you can live minimally. Keep listening to that shit. Keep listening to these guys tell you can live off $3,000 a month. All right, go ahead. Keep listening to these dudes that say my uncle did it, so y'all can do it too. Keep listening. Keep listening to this shit. Keep listening to these dudes say you don't need money to get better in life. Keep listening to this bullshit. This is all literally loser propaganda to get you to settle for less. Then when they see you doing more, they say you don't need that. Fuck, hey, you don't need vacation. All right, just keep listening to these people and see where they at. Guess where they gonna be? On motherfucking vacation. Right? They're gonna be on vacation, bruh. And you're gonna be like, I thought you didn't need vacation. They'll be on vacation. Okay, so watch out for that. Another one of these agendas falling apart. Now, this woman right here is said to be the founder of the Me Too movement. Okay, the founder of the Me Too movement. I'm gonna tell you, she is very hard to look at. All right, horribly hard to look at. I didn't even want to put her picture up here. They chose wow. Okay, her name is Tarana Burke. Remember the Me Too movement. At some particular point, content creators, you might not remember this, you cannot say Me Too on a video and be critical of it. 2018, 2019, 2020, right? You cannot make a video and put Me Too in it and be critical, because you would risk being censored, shadow banned, or outright deplatformed. In these Me Too movements, you had a lot of things. Time's up, hashtag believe all women, and we called this shit out. We were like, bruh, this is bullshit. Now we can say it, and more must say it here, is bullshit. And if you said that, you were a misogynist. All right, why won't you believe all women? Remember when people would say that? I would say that all the time. I would never believe all women. That's a horrible thing to say. And women would be like, yeah, you're a misogynist. Now, this woman, her name is Tarana Burke. All right, goodness gracious. All right, my terror, my God. All right, so let's get this shit out of the way right now. Okay, let's get this out of the way right now. I didn't realize this was the founder of the Me Too movement, but okay. All right. Unfortunately, this picture is on every slide, and it's probably going to take away from what she's saying here. But yes, it was a power grab. Yes, you're right. Everybody knew what it was, but you couldn't say it. And there was a lot of false allegations and all of that. Now, check this out. The founder of the Me Too movement, on why she doesn't support the popular slogan, believe all women. See, time will reveal. Time will reveal. What I was saying to the guys in this space, even the content creators, all the stuff we said 3, 4, 5 years ago, now is common. You will get the commoners and the normie. You will get them to agree with it now. Why? Because it's easy to agree with. But 5 years ago, saying this would get you censored and shadow banned. But you just give it time, and you realize that if you're a truth speaker, just keep speaking the truth, and time will reveal. Coach, you can't say that. You're going to get canceled. Okay, fuck getting canceled. I'm going to tell the truth. Everything that I talked about in my book, The Evolution, you just seen fall apart right here in 10 minutes. This is why this space will not progress, because you guys are still trying to prove this right. And it's over. The normies have believed. Now the founder comes out 10 years later and says, I don't believe in the believe all women slogan. Who would? It's dumb. It's dumb. And I'm going to say it again for the 100,000th time. It's dumb to have a slogan or even believe that you should believe all women, including you simp ass ninjas that back this bullshit. You guys were just as culpable in backing this bullshit because you guys fell for the okie doke, just like you always do. Yeah, believe all women. And I'm like, no. The founder herself is going to say no, all right, to believe all women and give her reasons why. All right, we're going to have to put this woman back on the screen here. I mean, she is a tough person to look at. All right, but here we go right here. Let me see here.
I want you to culturally translate something and tell us what it means. Because it's become a flashpoint phrase, slogan, whatever, that I think a lot of people either misunderstand or willfully misconstrue. When I say the term believe all women.
Nah. I'm so glad you asked that, because that, first of all, that phrase does not come from me or the Me Too movement.
Okay.
I do not subscribe to the phrase believe all women. That has been ascribed to me. I've never said it.
All right. So now listen. Not that I would known her to say otherwise, but here's the problem. Why didn't you say this earlier? let me just say this. Why didn't you come out early, 2015, 2016, 2017? Why, when your people started saying this and preaching this, why didn't you come out loud and proud and say it? Now, she might have said it, but why didn't we hear you initially come out to do this? Why? Because guess what? There's nothing to benefit. So as the Me Too movement is getting recognition, she riding the wave. And then all of these other people come in with their agendas and ride the coattails of it, and you just rode the wave. Now that the Me Too movement has been crushed, all right, there's still people doing it, but it's, it's not as respected. Now all of a sudden you want to come out. I never believed that. Because it would be dumb to believe such a thing. It doesn't make sense. And even she's going to talk about why it doesn't make sense.
I say believe survivors. As a Black woman, I would never, in America, I would never say believe all women. Ever. It's ridiculous. What we were saying in the beginning is believe survivors. The reason why we say believe survivors, and what that means is start from the premise that survivors are telling the truth.
I'm going to ask you to culture.
Because for years, when survivors came forward, we were not believed. And if you start with the premise that survivors are telling the truth, that means that you will investigate thoroughly, right? And you will start and you will give them the space that you give a person that you believe, right? That means that you will say, okay, if I believe you, then I'm going to take you seriously. I'm going to go through all the proper channels to make sure you get the resources that you need, that you get the investigation you need. We didn't get that. If you don't believe me, you're going to dismiss me. You're going to try to undermine my story. You're going to try to bury me, right? All of those things. That's what you do for a person you don't believe. So when people say believe survivors, it doesn't even mean diminish the other person and demonize the other person.
Ma'am, that's what y'all did. See, see, the problem is with these things, these movements, these agendas, and these feminist propagandas, and no matter what you want to call it, they will have all this damage. And this is the problem with morality. With morality, you're trying to solve a problem, and then you will have collateral damage, and then you'll come back 5-10 years down the line and recorrect it. Oh, let me recorrect it. We weren't trying to demonize the men. Huh? The women weren't trying to transfer wealth left and right. Oh, really? Really? Yeah, please, bruh. They lying. Oh, really? Oh, now that y'all got everybody and put niggas in jail and they got out of jail and all of that shit, now people lost their careers and money has been transferred back and forth. Oh, we wasn't trying to demonize them. What? Like, oh, now they try to pivot and shit. And bruh, you didn't get no braces in this time frame. Oh my goodness. Okay, I can't even look at this picture anymore. I gotta do the audio here.
It means take me. Believe me and take me seriously. That's what survivors are looking for.
Oh.
Because for years, when survivors came forward, we were not believed.
Okay.
And what survivors are looking for when they say, believe me. Now, believe all women is ridiculous. As a Black woman in America, believe in all women means that I believe Emmett Till's white lady, right? I believe all these white women that try to undermine Black men. I would never, ever say believe all women.
Right. Bro, where's Martin at? Martin, bruh. This is mind-boggling. This is madness, Ninja. This is madness. All right, basically, they rode it till the wheels fall off and now pivot. All right, okay, I would never believe. I would have to believe Emmett Till survivor. It's racism. Now it's racism to believe all women. Believe all women is steeped in racism now. Brothers.
It's an evil world we live in.
10 years later of damage. It all of these people, this people in jail like, bitch, when? All right, like what? Oh my goodness, man. I mean, these agendas, you guys got to understand these agendas are dangerous and you're still being proposed agendas left and right. Okay, left and right. DEI. All of these things are just things that people regret in human history. And the problem is, let me tell you what the problem is. The problem is this. People want to be on the right side of history so bad because prior to 1980, people were on the wrong side of history, which was their conventional wisdom. So, you know, you can pull up Bull Connor where he goes up and he stands up. Segregation now, segregation forever, segregation in the South, the South shall rise, Dixie, we're whistling Dixie. Okay, that looks bad today. It looks terrible, right? Because in his world, he was trying to preserve something that was real. He had no integration. It was always Jim Crow for him, and he wanted to preserve it. So now he looks on the wrong side of history. So we can keep playing that clip and say, God damn, look at this guy. So he's trying to preserve his reality. Now, people are keenly aware of this. You have the people getting hosed down, people getting shit thrown on them at a counter, whites only water fountains. It looks bad. So what happens is we overcorrect so that anything new that comes up, we want to be on the right side of history. LBGTQ, LGBTQ or whatever. Body positivity. All right, let's do what's right. What do you call it? Mental health. So the mental health industry, I've been very critical of it now. You're starting to hear people come back and revolt against it because it's gone too far. At some point, it'll go too far, and then you'll look back and everything will be damaged. And you'll go, oh, shit, what do we do? Okay, we overcorrected. So people have a problem with trying to be on the right side of history that they overcompensate. where the people that are on the right side of history will look like they're on the wrong side of history, aka CGA. I will look like I'm a ist or an ism. I had it wrong. I'm a hater. I hate people. I'm negative. We'll look like the bad guys. But give it time, we'll be on the right side. And those people will have it fucked up and they'll start backpedaling and shuffling and shit. Like this woman.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man.
All right. So all I saw was her shuffling. All right. She just shuffled. Well, I didn't really say, and I didn't believe. Okay, look at the damage that is done. You could have came out initially and corrected the damage and not let that shit go left and not let the feminists get a hold of it and just say, #believe all women, and have the people go, oh, that must be right. So let's adopt it. And then when I say hell no, then I'm the wrong person. But I can't make up the deficit. I've already been damaged for standing up for the truth. Anyway, we do have some more show left. How much show do we got left? Okay, we're running into a time crunch here. And I don't want to get too far back from the people who have contributed. So I'll go through them quickly here. Somebody said KRS2. That's despicable. All right. KRS2 is damn right. All right. KRS2. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shout out to our brother Johnny Quest says we all should stop saying women are in their masculine because they have to pay their own bills. He says they exclude so many features of what it is to be masculine that they don't exhibit, which is leadership, honoring, commitment, and their word. And he says, let's just call it what it is. They're just being aggressive, untrained, and unpleasant. And I 100% agree. I would say they're being a bitch. All right. But, you know, all right, because that's what they would be called. All right. And they just being bitchy. All right. But you can't say that these days. But they're not being masculine because they can come out here and masculinity takes so much. Shout out to Jahari Russell. Appreciate you for being here. Jay Russ is in the building. We do have some people other on PayPal that I need to acknowledge, and it is J. Cool. J. Cool says, I think you missed my earlier super chat. Free Agent Lifestyle for Lights also saw your post on Locals about your last night JUCO. It actually was a Latina. Wow. Yes, indeed. Appreciate you, man. And on Locals, I do post receipts, but unfortunately, niggas got to pay for it. So, you know what's going to happen there. They will still jump on here and act like, oh, CGA ain't got no game, ass nigga. And I'm over here. Receipts shown. We got our brother J. Cool says, Coach, I was watching the rest of last night's stream, and it is great. I personally did not arrive with confidence until I was 54 years old, but now I'm just following the free agent lifestyle and my own strategy to get peace leave. I'm living the life 2.0 free agent lifestyle now. By the way, I love you giving the middle finger during the stream. I could not help but laugh. Cheap-ass midgets and ninjas cannot even hit the like button. It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. And I know some of y'all are at work carrying boxes and shit like this. Y'all don't have the phone near you. You driving an Amazon truck. So you can't get to the like button. All right. Appreciate you there. Let me see if we can get through some of these. Shout out to Roderick Miller. He says, keep telling the truth. Free agent lifestyle, Memphis stand up. That is a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Shout out to Kirby says, I like the message. This is why I keep donating each segment. Shout out to Kirby. Kirby's back in the building. He's on the loose. And he says, that's why he's losing money. All right. On every segment. That's why. Okay. It makes sense. Bobby Trauma for the consistency, he says. And Joshua Moon says Lizzo got her bag and now she ran off on they ass. She got up out of there like this right here.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right, shout out to Lizzo in the building. She no longer is fat. MC Hamster, stop looking for excuses to do less and start looking for opportunities to do more. Shout out to you. Boss up.
Boss up.
You gotta boss up, man. It's boss up season. And damn, we got a lot of people here. Shout out to Cody. Says, my cousin is getting married in Panama in June, and I'll be doing or going for a small weekend trip. Is his girl different, Coach? Nah, they just in love right now. So, you know, when people get married, do not try to stop them to get married because I don't think you can at that point. So just go ahead and go to the wedding and just say nothing. If they ask, tell them a little bit. Don't red pill them at the wedding ceremony. Trinicia, say you were married and you were going 100 to 0, even if wifey had a job or not. And all of her W-2 income goes to the family savings account. She Uber Eats while you live stream so she doesn't disturb you and to relieve boredom. It says, would you let her keep her chicken change or confiscate it? Shout out to Trinicia. Here's my opinion, gentlemen, of what I would do today. What type of relationship I would take today. It would be completely different than it would be 5, 10, 15, 20 years ago. All right. Today, a woman cannot come in and work for anybody else. Today, if she wanted a relationship, she says, I really want a relationship with you. I would not date her and have a relationship if she had a job in the outside world. Okay? That's a no-go. And today, just today, CGA. Now, in 5 years, it could be different. And you would say, why is that? Why is that? Because I got so much work that needs to be done here that whatever she's doing out there has no benefit to me. It only benefits her. Now, with that being said, she wouldn't have to worry about anything. So if I'm going 100%, I definitely get to call some shots. Now, if she wanted to keep her money and said, well, I'll make it up for you when I'm at home. Okay. All of her money goes right into my motherfucking bank account. She don't keep a dime. A bitch of mine don't keep a dime. She's keeping nothing. So what I would do is, this is an easy way that I write women off, because they'll be like, oh, I want a relationship. I'm looking for a relationship. So what I do is, I don't have my pad. I basically do this. This is how I run these goddamn goofy ass 47-year-old women off. I don't have a book here. I have a book. All right, here we go, right here. All right, because what they want is just a gump, a elf on the shelf. That's what they want. So as soon as she says that, I'll be like, okay, the women in my life, just this is what you're going to do. Okay? I would say take this paycheck, take this bank account stub, and take it to your human resource offices. All right? Give it to the fat lady in HR and put your paycheck into this account. All of it. Every single dime. Okay? Take that to your human resource officer, and all of your money goes into this account. Now, I'll invest the money, do whatever, X and Y and Z. And she's going to say, well, what if I want to leave and I can't? Well, bitch, you don't need to be in a relationship with me. If you're already thinking about leaving, all right, you definitely don't need to start a relationship with me. All right? Because, bitch, any woman want to leave me, all right? I'm going to tell you, by the time you get in here and I put your ass to work, you're going to want to leave. Bitch want to sit around and get fat on me and serve me motherfucking fried bologna sandwiches. Yeah, bitch, you going to want to leave after I walk in the door smelling fried bologna. Okay? All right? You're going to want to leave when I see your fat ass and your fat ass feet all over my furniture. And bitch, this is what you do all day. Did you edit my films? Did you put my thumbnails up? Did you motherfucking put my timestamps up? You're going to want to leave when you march your ass in the door at 7:30, talk about, oh, I didn't have dinner. I didn't have dinner on the table, so I'm sorry. Do you want Uber Eats? Bitch, you gone. You're going to want to scram, all right? And I'll give you your money back, all right? But you, the fuck? Throwing Tombstone pizza and macaroni and cheese at me again, all right? Hell the fuck no. Get out. Out. I just don't have use for a woman like that. That woman is a goddamn leech to me. I have no use for a woman like this. She does nothing. She ain't walked the dog. Nova done shit on the goddamn carpet. She didn't pick it up. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to work late. What the hell? Like, dude, I got plenty of work in here for you. But you want to be on your own mission. If you want to be on your own mission, stay over there in that apartment. I'll see you on Tuesday and Thursday. Bitch, I got 5 other days to see other women or to do for myself. I don't need a relationship with you. 0. You're offering me zip over here. I'm taking a badass deal. I'm taking a badass deal. Shitty ass deal. All right, anyway. Absolutely shitty. All right, dude, listen, but I'm me. You know what I mean? Like, I can't tell you how much I make here. Niggas will really hate. So I got to keep that shit on the low. By the way, on Patreon, I made a video about this. but it's actually 3 years income ago. So it's not actually current. But what the hell would she do for me, bruh? With that penny ante ass $3,500 a month that she bringing in, working 50, 11 hours and shit, rushing in the door with her motherfucking high heels stanking. And then she want to throw me some musty armpit pussy. She been sitting there in her chair all day, sitting there with the punani boiling just all day. You want something now? Bitch, get in the shower. All right? Coming straight home for work trying to fuck me. All right, what the hell, bruh? Dude, what am I getting from her? What am I getting from this woman? That I'm going to see 11 hours a week during the week? I got to listen to her about her job. No, you don't keep no chicken change. All right, I take all the money. All right. Piece leaves smelling like burnt bacon. All right, by the time she want to hand that shit over to me. Sloppy, lazy, lethargic, piece of shit relationship. I don't got no time for that, bitch. If you doing this and you working and you miss Queen Boss, but you need a man to cuddle with, I got 2 days for you a week. Tuesday, Thursday, and you got about 45 minutes to an hour and a half, and I'm going to send you back to your house. You can go to work from your fucking house, not from mine. All right? Not from mine. Dude, that is a work. And I'm going to tell you, man, 80% of women, that's all they're offering. That's all they offering. Absolutely nothing. Well, I'm going to take care of you in the future. Yeah, bitch, yeah. Yeah, bitch. I gotta gamble on 20 years of supporting you so that you can take care of my ass when I'm 75. Yeah, bitch. Why you spending up all my money and shit? No fucking way. Dude, it's pointless. It would be a pointless relationship for me. That offers me nothing. All right, anyway, I got a lot of work to do around here. I could keep your ass busy, but you want to go over there and count beans and push pencils and papers around like you're doing something, all dressed up playing Office, sitting around the water cooler talking shit. All right, nah, bruh. Right here. Asking why Rosalinda didn't dust the blinds. Bitch, you dust the blinds. That's your job. All right, what the hell? Yo. Rushing out of the door. All right, I forgot to make your bacon and eggs. Sorry, honey. All right, I hope you understand. Now, what I need a woman to do is say, CGA is on hour number 3 right now. CGA is on hour number 3. He probably needs to refresh his water. And then she'll come in here and she'll just grab the bottle. She won't try to be all up in the video. She'll grab the bottle, come back in, and set the fresh water down right there. Here you go, daddy. All right, that bitch can stay a long time.
Get him, daddy.
She can stay forever. CGA, she can look in the damn refrigerator. Or looks like we need to go in the shopping. She got the credit card. She got the Amazon account. She over there unpacking all the Amazon, making sure my goddamn shit is organized. Then when I'm done, CGA probably had a hard stream, bitch-ass haters in the stream. So guess what? All right, she fresh out the shower, peace leave smelling like summer's eve, and she ready to get that peace leave knocked out. All right, as soon as I go ahead and finish the stream, I go ahead and get them cheeks real quick, give me a quick nut and a 20-minute nap, ready to go. All right, she go refreshing up and go be about my business so I can get back to work on these coaching calls. Then she back with my editor, making sure my stream is edited in up in time for the people to listen on the podcast. There's plenty of work to do around here. Waiting her all day, 7:45. Honey, I'm running late. I stuff in traffic. 8:15 to get some pussy. Come on, man. They available. They out here. They just got to know a king looking for a princess. They got to know a king, but she want to be a queen and shit and sit up on the throne next to me. But I done all the work. Nah.
Get him, daddy.
She living off me 100-0, but keeping her little change on the side and shit just for a rainy day. Just so when she could walk out soon as I make her do some fucking work. Now she want to walk out and take her a ball. No, I don't want to do that. This is crazy, bruh. Like, what can they do, man? They ain't out here no more like that. They out here want to go ahead and rustle up a little change for themselves. And then guess what? I got to fix every fucking bind in their life. As soon as they get a flat tire, I got to fix it. On the way to work, flat tire, I got to run out and go drive and save this bitch. She got a flat tire on the side of the freeway. I got to fix it. Transmission go out. Guess who she's going to look at? All that chicken change she kept. Now, all of a sudden, I still got to pay out of my money to fix her transmission. When her fucking car overheats, it's CGA that got to pay for that. When she go get her medical bills are out of control, I got to pay for that. But the bitch can't give me no pussy at noon. She can't fire up no strip bacon for me for when my stream in. She can't refinish and replenish my water. She got to hand me some peace leave that been sitting in the chair at the human resources job like corn nuts. I got to settle for that shit. I got to settle for that. She don't want to do no work around here that I got. I got plenty of work. She don't want to do that. She want to do her own fucking thing. And guess what? Soon as she can't do it no more, I got to fix her fucking problem. Come on, man. I ain't settling for no shitty ass propositions out here. I ain't settling for that shit. It's crazy, man. Y'all be settling for this goof ass shit out here. Getting sloppy seconds after the boss done got it. Please, bruh. Keep her little chicken change. Nah, bitch. When your transmission go out, take your money and fix it. Don't be asking me for a cash advance. I hope you understand. I was doing the bare minimum for you, but my transmission went out. I don't have the $5,000. What happened to your little chicken change account? What happened to that? Where's that $5,000 at? Oh, I got to pay it. Oh, I see. That happens every goddamn time. Every time. So no. I don't want no woman with no outside loyalties coming in this motherfucking castle with the king. I'm not only the king of kings of this space, I'm the goddamn king of all times. I am Big Daddy.
Get him, Daddy.
I'm Daddy.
Okay, Daddy.
That's all I need. I'm Daddy in here. I've earned my spot. I've worked. I've toiled. I've been patient. I still look good as fuck in my 50s, and I got money in my bank account. Motherfucker, hell no. All right? Nope. No. Nope. No. This is just feminist agenda shit. Let me keep my little money, and then you go ahead and take care of me 100% like a real man should. No. Nope, I will not. Tradicia, does that answer your question, ma'am? Does that answer your question? You're going to bring your piece of shit $3,500 in here and plunk it on mine? All right, great. I think while she goes shopping, she going in between running errands, coming in with goddamn Amazon packages stacked at my door. But when it's time for an emergency, I got to pay. When it's time to go on vacation, I got to pay. When it's time to take care of her student loan debt, I got to pay. No. No. Use your own money, Gabrielle Union. Use your whole money, Gabrielle Union. Keeping your little penny ante ass money. All right, no, fuck that. All right. It goes into the trust of CGA. You work for me when you come up in this bitch, unless you want to pay the cost to be the boss. You want to pay the cost to be the boss? Go ahead, boss. Boss up. Show me, boss. You run the shit.
Better boss up, nigga.
Run it. You run it. You pay the bills. You pay the tab. They ain't going to do it. So that's when you tell them,
shut your bitch ass up.
That's why I stay single, bro. These women ain't got nothing to offer me out here. They ain't got nothing to offer. It's just a bunch of bullshit that y'all accept. It's just a bullshit deal. Y'all out here making deals with these women out here. Just making shitty ass deals. With that being said here, I got a lot of super chats. All right, but look, I don't want to belabor the point here. I do have to push this show is going to be 4.5 hours. I hope you don't mind. All right, but man, it is crazy. It is unbelievable. All you got to do is manage Rosalinda, my massage therapist, my personal trainer. All you got to do is manage my schedule. But you want to manage that white man's schedule so he can give you $3,500 a month. But you getting 100% of me and all of my goddamn care access to all of my fucking world, and you're going to throw me corn nut smelling pussy at 7:30 p.m., maybe at 10 p.m. after a glass of wine. I got to stay up late to get some no showered, musty pussy from you. Okay, that sounds like a great deal. All right, come on, bro.
It's an
After
evil world
doing
we
all
live
of my
in.
work and carrying all this load and plunking, I ain't going to tell you how much I make, but her ends is not. I'm going to end it right there. Okay? I'm going to end it right there. But it's an evil world out there. But look, I want y'all to boss up so y'all can actually have choice like this too. But y'all can't. Y'all won't boss up. Y'all rather make deals with these women and shit. And horrible deals at that. Here we go right here. This is it's an evil world we live in. We have this woman named Whitney. She says, the bad bitch aesthetic is for broke niggas. Essentially, let's start the video here.
I feel like I've come to the conclusion that I need to embrace my lady feminine era. I feel like the bad bitch aesthetic, it isn't what you lot said it was. And the truth be told, baddies don't get the good guys. Baddies get the rappers and the trappers. And I want a solid king. Well, I've already got one, but I want him to look at me like this is a trophy wife. Not like she's going to spend more money. Like, I don't want that. I want him to actually start looking at me like, yeah. I feel like I need to demonstrate a few things, 1-2s. Not too much now, but I just need to, like, demonstrate and show him, like, this could be it if you want it. But I just need to, like, show it. And I just feel like, one time I struggle with, like, vulnerability. I feel like I need to pray. I do pray, but I need to actually, what can I do to become more feminine? I've been watching TikToks, but I don't think they work. Anyways, so I really want to step into my feminine energy and be more vulnerable.
Tranisha, is this you? Is this is modern women wrapped up in a nutshell. She don't know how to be feminine. She only going to submit to a guy that gives her a good deal. And then she can get in her feminine, meaning she's going to act. She's going to act feminine. She don't know how to be a woman. It's a lost art. Being a woman is a lost art because they too busy trying to be men. All right, now you want to be vulnerable. Now you want to be feminine. I would butter this woman's tonsils right to the face. All right, I'm going to tell you that right now. But you don't know how to be. So you're going to come out here and act. You need YouTube to motherfucking teach you. All right, and then guess what? I want to go to my feminine era. I'm tired of being masculine. Sounds like Gabrielle Union. Okay? This is exactly what Gabrielle Union was saying here. Ego check. It's hard out here. Sorry. All right, anybody can take care of me. I needs hugs. Can I has hug? That's basically what she's saying. Wait, right here. Can I has hug? Can somebody pay for my bills? I want to be feminine towards somebody. Then soon as you go in there and tell her to do some shit, you ain't my daddy. It's just acting. And people are lost. They're lost. And then when I tell you what I want, y'all call me crazy. Coach, man, you crazy. That's unrealistic. Of course it's unrealistic. Look at these people. They gone. All right, you should get you a black woman, coach. So she could come in here and be like, I just want to be taken care of. I'm vulnerable. And you should have started that at 16 so that you would have been prepared by 18 and 21 and you would be off the market. Nope. But you wanted to go through era and journey and bad bitch and soft girl era. And you wanted to go out there and fumble and flop around and not listen to people. Now you out here stuck with your panties around your ankles. All right. Ran through dripping and leaking sugar daddies, niggas, athletes, rappers, broke ninjas. You cooked. I don't feel sorry for these people either. Now you want
and that's
just to show up out the blue when you completely untrained. Even Princess Diana had to train to be the princess. She had to train for that shit. These bitches coming in with no goddamn home training, talking about I'm ready to be feminine. Anybody, any takers?
And that's you.
Like they could just switch it on and switch it off. You know what? No more masculine shit for me. I be feminine. How about you pay 100% and I keep my own money? Tranisha, is this you? Like this is insanity. And also this is selling pussy underneath here. All right, just to let you know.
Big V word. And if you're from a Nigerian household, you already know that was being out of us from like age 2. So it's really hard. I'm going to have to go back 25 years to pick that in a child up.
Yep, 25. Bruh, what do I tell you? Women are really cooked by 13. All right, if you miss them by 13, it's a wrap. All right, just to let you know for the men out here. It's a wrap. Guys, there's nothing you can do to change them. They've been that way since 13, 14, 15. Cooked. And guys think I'm going to come in and change her. No, you're not. She been like that all through middle school, high school, college, or when she was walking at Walmart, all through it while she was going through her whole phase. She cooked. That's her, bruh. Any other version of her is not maturity. It's acting. It's acting. Now she got to go back 25 years to pick up her inner child, right? She's already scarred by 13, 14, and 15. Like, not scarred, meaning that if she takes the wrong route, it's hard to correct them at 13, 14, and 15 when they got boy fever and they peace leaves is itching and they got their period. Really, that's a transition into early adulthood, but y'all still want to call them children. All right? But y'all still want to call them children. Guys, 13 is the age of adolescence. By 13, you develop your id and your ego and your full personality. 13 is a very pivotal year for women. In fact, there's a movie called 13. This is when they start experimenting with drugs or smoking, if they do. Early onset experience of sex with not the right guy or older guys. 13 is the age. You cannot correct many women after 13. This is when they develop their earlier sexual, whatever their sexual is, they start to morph into a woman. You can't correct. The correcting is going to be she's going to have to autocorrect. I'm telling you this. You guys don't want to believe it. I know this is not what the world tells you. The world used to tell you this. But I've worked with women of all these ages. And I've seen them go from 13 and make bad decisions, and they didn't grow out of it until 37. They didn't grow out of it until 37. It took them years and mistakes and bad niggas and divorce and hoeing and abortions. 13. If you didn't hear them at 13, look, all these movies, 13 going on 30, the movie 13, that is the pivotal age that if the woman is headed for self-destruction, by the time she is 13, you got to let her go through the self-destruction, okay? Got to let her go through it because there's no stopping her then. Nobody's stopping her. She's going to go through the full gamut of self-destruction if she chooses so at 13. It's a wrap, all right? You're just going to have to wait. You have to wait that shit out. And people don't want to hear it, but I'm telling you. So if you're raising daughters and all of that shit, if she ain't got no instruction from 8 to 13 and you missed the window, she hit 13, 14, and 15, it's a wrap. Okay? She's going to have to let her ride that bullshit off. She's going to go through bad guy, and then she'll be going from journey to journey to journey, celibacy to celibacy, and then maybe by 37, she'll work that shit out. She'll work that shit out. But guys, y'all haven't been around these women. I've been around these women all my life. If they took the bad route by 13, 14, and 15, they was cooked for a good 15 to 20 years. Cooked. Right? Cooked. And she's saying it too. I need to go back to my inner child to correct the issue. I know people want to debate me and argue me, but I'm just telling you, yep. They got to go through their healing journey. They're going to pick that shoe guy.
And that's
They're going to go through their cock carousel. They're going to go through their whole phase. I'm going to show you this one more time. Look, let me show y'all this because sometimes I have to show y'all because a lot of times y'all be like, man, this is weird shit. All right, let me see here. But I'm telling you the truth, man. Let's see here.
But the reason I know that you're guarded is because when I was in high school, I only dated drug dealers.
Oh, really?
Oh my God, that's where I was. I lived in South Central LA. That's what it was.
Wow. I would have never thought that.
Really?
Cooked. She said, when I was in high school, all I dated was drug dealers. Bro, look at what happened next. She ended up with Emi Udoka at the end. Cooked. She just told you where it came from. High school. It didn't show up at 27 and she started picking the wrong guys at 30. That shit started right there. 13, 14, 15. Getting ran through by the drug dealers. Come on, man. I hate to keep proving myself. It doesn't start when they're in college. It doesn't start when their father divorces their mom at 50. It doesn't start when they're 27. That shit starts right there at 13, 14, 15. That's where it starts. And I know we think these ages are, these people are children. Unfortunately, children start trying to live early as an adult. Okay. And then she's like, really? You didn't really think that? Yeah, I know it to be true.
Nah.
But the reason I know that you're guarded is because when I was in high school, I only dated drug dealers.
Oh, really?
Oh my God, that's where I was. I lived in South Central LA. That's what it was.
Wow. I would have never thought that.
Really?
Nah.
Yeah, really, yes. All right. How many of y'all been with a woman and she was finally breaks down? I want to tell you my deepest, darkest secret. Okay. I want to tell you my deepest, darkest secret. And you're like, damn, she about to tell me something that's about to disqualify her from being wifey. We're going to do 4 hours today, y'all, just to let y'all know. So buckle your seatbelts. And the deepest, darkest secret she tells you will literally be from the age of 15, 16, 17, 18, or 19. That's where it comes from. When I was at a party, when I was 15 or 16, I was a sophomore or a junior. One guy, I started fucking a guy at a party, and then all the rest of the niggas jumped in, and it was a train.
Train.
It's never some shit. She was 27, 26, 24, 31, 37. It's always right there where some shit went down and it was wild and she got a reputation and it stuck. Tell me I'm not lying. Right there, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, when I was in high school. It's always where it's going to start the bullshit. And it was a train.
Train.
And one nigga mounted my face and other ninjas was out there and you're like, wow. Freshman year in college is when the damage is done. It ain't done. And they do damage later on, but they try to correct it. Then they hide it from you. All right. But anyway, I know I'm here to teach you, but yes, when you're raising daughters, you got from 8 to 13 where you need to impute everything she needs to know, and she needs to accept it if she is to have a chance going through high school. If you miss the window, if you come in late, if you miss the opportunity to correct her, you cooked. Or if somebody comes in with a counter message, you're 18 to 13 and you're telling her, and another parent says, nah, you're being abusive. Don't tell her that. And then you say, okay, I won't tell her. 13, 14, 15, cooked. Cooked. Now you got a teenage pregnancy. What is the age? What is the most common age for a woman to get an abortion? This will tell you right here that I'm right. What is the most common age? Is it 27, 34, 26, 21? What is the most common age for women to get abortion? The most popular age. It is 14 to 16. Right there. 13 to 17, 14 to 16, 16 to 19. That's the most common age. That's like where 50% of all abortions take place. But you guys think I'm crazy to say a woman cooked by 13 if she ain't got her shit right. It's not when they're 27. It's not when they're 24. It's not when they're 47, 41. It's from 14 to 19. Come on, man. I'm here trying to help teach y'all, and y'all think I'm out here crazy. All right, but I'm telling you what's up, bro. I spent 20 years working with this age population of women. 20 years straight. I know what I'm talking about. All right, I've seen and heard them. That's when they go off the rails. That's when the drugs come in, the bad influences, the one kid that sneaks marijuana into your house, right? The bad friends, the bad seed, the bad guys, the bad picking the wrong guys, the early sex. That's when everything happens right there. Okay, irresponsibility, STIs, all of her broken hearts come right there, 14 to 19. That's where all of her early experiences with men, older men, gangbangers, pookies, right there. So yes, by 13, if she don't have it in her head to do right, she's going to have to wait for her to correct it. All right. So I'm sorry I got off message there. I got off message. But guys need to really get a reality check of what you're dealing out here. This woman was really cooked by 14. I'm going to tell you that. And now she's trying to correct it. And she even admits I had to go back to my inner child to correct it.
And heal her.
And heal her. I had to heal my inner child. She's agreeing with everything I'm telling you about. In order for her to become a mature adult, she had to go back and heal her inner child. This is also when they first experienced date rape, assaults, sexual assaults. Right then. Right there. This is when her first sexual assault is going to be right here in these ages. 16, 17, 18, 19. If not earlier for some women, unfortunately, when they're children. Okay, but yeah, this is where everything's going to happen for them. This is their world.
It's going to take a lot of work, but I'm willing to do the work. Not just for my relationship, but for myself. Because in life, you'll meet some people in life and then they'll show you things about yourself that you need to change. You can either do a runner or you can face it. I'm a fighter.
Yeah, okay, enough of this shit. All right, enough of this. All right, this is why they need all of this, words of affirmation. Sometimes they traumatize. All right, they're traumatized, and all of these decisions traumatize them, and you got to come in as a guy to try to correct it. This is why I tell you, man, I don't mess around with these women out here, man, because a lot of them are damaged beyond, well, they call it FUBAR in the military, effed up beyond all repair. And they're telling you that if they're in therapy, healing, mental health issues, anxiety, stress, depression, FUBAR. All right, let's go to this woman out here. The monetized dating marketplace is an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, here we go right here. Bag ladies. Yep, here we go right here. Listen to this. Put your ears on, gentlemen. What have I told you before? Let me set this up because I got so much show. What did I tell you? All women have thought about or sold punani. They either sold it, meaning they're monetized. Bartender, waitress, hostess, flight attendant. These are all jobs. Nurse, these are all jobs where they do this, transact it. Or they thought about doing it. A woman thought, I'll just go get a sugar daddy. I'll date a rich guy. I'll go on the corner and make money on the weekend at night. They've all thought about this, every single one of them. How can I make my life easier? Well, normally what they'll do is they'll say, I'm too good for that. I have moral standards, and they'll take the hard route. But if they face any discomfort, they all will think this. Listen to what this young woman says. This woman doesn't look any older than 20. She got a young-looking face. Listen to what she says.
Every day that I clock into this job, I consider selling my pussy. Look at my fucking truck.
I'm going to repeat what she just said here. Let's go ahead and repeat it.
Every day that I clock into this job, I consider selling my pussy. Look at my fucking truck. Forgot to put the car in the park. Look at my fucking truck. These are called totes. These are called overflows. The boxes that don't fit in a tote. I am in a Ford fucking minivan for soccer moms.
Okay, ma'am, you chose this life. This is what men do. We go to work. We can't think, maybe I'll go get a husband. Maybe I'll go sell pussy.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right, so she looking at all of this. Hey, it would be easier to lay on my back. Now, that doesn't mean she's going to, but she thought about it. And of course, that your little young face looking girl.
I got money.
Come get you some then. Come get you some. But you chose to work. You chose to be Gabrielle Union. You chose to do it. That's a choice you made. Baby, deliver them boxes. And then you come home with what? A cool $20 today. You made $20 today. Yep, you refused to get married. You refused to find a man. You refused to, you wanted to be strong and independent. Well, go ahead. Deliver them boxes, baby. I don't feel bad for you. Okay, but men don't have this choice. We can't go sell dick. We got to deliver them boxes. You know what I mean? We got to deliver them boxes. We don't get to complain on the internet. Look at these boxes. That looks like an honest day's work right there, baby.
What the fuck made you think we could fit all this shit in here, Amazon, Jeff Bezos, bitch? What the fuck? And then I just had a stop where I had to look for the overflow, but I think it's all the way at the bottom. So guess what? I'm just going to deliver it later.
Oh.
And then my DSP owner be mad when we be out here till 8, 9 o'clock.
All right, so this is why I don't date working women. Why would she do this in the world? Listen, at my income, why would she do this in the world and come back to me with this type of stress? I tell you, man, you're going to work for a man either way. And if you're with me, you're working for me. Okay? You're working for me. Now, I don't want to hear about that equal partnership bullshit, because working for the man ain't going to be easier for you. It's going to be more humiliating. And then I got to deal with the onslaught. I got to deal with the stress and trauma of you working for another whole white man. So I'm never wrong with this. Nah, bitch, you ain't working for another man. You working for me. You're working for me. All right. I ain't dealing with this bullshit that you coming home at 9 o'clock, peace leave just rotten. All right. And then talking about I had to do this and I had to do that. I don't care. I don't care. All for $25 a day. Okay. And I got to hear about this bullshit. Grab your ankles. That's all you're going to about to be doing here. And go back to your house.
What are you mad at? Come get your old ass out here and do this. This is fucking ridiculous. Like,
that's your job, you little mammy bed wench.
Every day that I clock into this job, I consider selling my pussy.
Just like that. By the way, I had me a couple of Amazon sugar babies. Yep. They previous job to me was Amazon. So you can clean up house over there. They got a lot of young girls that don't go to school. All right. They don't go to college and they work for Amazon and they get dried out real quick. And then they back in my arms like this right here.
Get him, daddy.
All right. I got a couple of them Amazon chicks. Oh, no, man. This is crazy. It's despicable here. We will get to the main event, but here we go right here. This is the mainstream media again catching up with CGA. You guys got to give me my flowers. You got to give me my flowers, man. Look. Here we are. Alarming surge in women reporting sex for rent cases in Ireland.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Told y'all, the world will catch up to me. I always have to elevate my message. Because by the time I do the shit, y'all start seeing the shit. And I'm like, damn, I got to come up with something new. Sex for rent cases surge right here. Why?
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Unmotherfucking defeated, guys. Let's hear a little bit of this story. I'm undefeated, man.
When Darling Duran came to Ireland from Bolivia to study English, she turned to Facebook listings to find somewhere to live. She saw an ad for a one-bed apartment. She found a predator.
He says that he was working at night, so the bed is free, so I can stay in his room. But sometimes he will be there, but he has no problem to share the bed with me because he's single, something like that.
What?
What was your reaction when you...
What?
Well, I say that I'm not willing to, of course. And after that, he was trying to invite me on a date.
So he tried to ask you out after that.
Ma'am, see, bruh, you got to watch out. So, gentlemen, this is why I tell you as a man, you're the leader. Right? You got to be the leader because these women will live in these conditions. No problem. Oh, I shared a bed with a guy to cut back costs, but you didn't want to give him no sex. He's a predator. All of a sudden, you're going to share his bed, but no. What the fuck? Like, who lives like this, bruh? They do. They'll live like this and then blame you for going to get when you got a warm punani in your bed. All right, bitch, go ahead and hike your leg up. I'll give you $100 discount. This is crazy. Come on. You believe this shit? I was sharing a bed. I was renting a bed from a guy in his house. And look at her. She was out there dropping that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, stop it.
Yeah, I know it's funny now, but in that moment I was very, uncomfortable.
In that moment.
And I was thinking no one deserved to go through this kind of situation. No?
There's a seedy side to Ireland's housing crisis. With a dire shortage of accommodation, international students rely on Facebook groups to help out. Figures from the Irish Council for International Students show an alarming rise in men looking for sex in lieu of rent, with 1 in 20 students being propositioned. Anna came to Dublin from Brazil 3 years ago. She too was offered accommodation in exchange for sex.
And what you do?
When I asked for the price, he told me that it wouldn't be necessary to pay if I slept in his bedroom a few times a week.
Yeah, that brother's
Hey,
starving.
there it is, a few times a week, and we can call this even. Okay.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
And what did you do? I can't wait to hear this.
And what was your reaction?
Like that right now, like I felt a bit shocked. And I think there is another problem specific about women from Latin America or South America, because people in general sexualize us as a woman because we.
Baby, this is called a marriage, by the way. This is what wives do. Wives exchange punani for a house. This is called marriage. This is what this is called. So it's no different across the board. This is what wives do all the time to their husbands. All right, but let's continue here.
We are from Latino America. They think we are, I don't know, like dying for.
Okay, what did you do though? Listen, she sidestepped that question. What did you do though? Did you take the offer?
Is practice actually illegal? Well, it's a bit of a gray area. At the moment, there is no law that specifically bans asking for sex for rent. There were 2 bills aimed at doing just that, but they fell when the Irish Parliament here was dissolved before the last election. The new government says it will tackle the issue. We just don't know when. The Justice Minister said the government is seeking to make offering sex for rent a specific criminal offence.
All right, that's fine. Listen, anytime a man, this is just an example. Listen, I would never do something like this. This is a bad business practice. This is always going to go bad. But anytime a guy gets an advantage or is able to manipulate the system, it's a crime. They just criminalize it. Oh, that's not fair. Let's criminalize it. Anytime a woman manipulates a man, it is not a crime. Divorce, rape, using the child support system, it literally is there for her protection to manipulate the guy after the fact, right? False paternity. Anytime the woman manipulates a guy, you go out, a woman goes on a date. She don't have any money to pay for the date. The man's got to pay. You flip it. A man doesn't have any money to pay for the date, and she doesn't want to pay. Guess what? It's a crime. It's a crime. So now they're like, anytime the woman is now inconvenienced, all right, she volunteers or she's stuck in a bind, now it's a crime. All right, let's put a law on the books. So we not exploited. Okay, well, what you're going to have to do is pay your rent by yourself.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Go ahead and pay your rent by yourself, for all I care. All right, but soon as you can't pay your rent by yourself, now that's a problem. Soon as you can't pay off your student loan debt, that's a problem. You know what I mean? Like, anytime guys try to get a pivot, okay, we ain't going to marry them, but we'll just charge them for rent for sex. All right, no, you can't do that. Well, what do you call marriage then? Marriage is the exact same thing. But anyway, you're going to say it's not. Okay. All right, that was the evil world we live in here.
It's an evil
we got the
world
main event coming
in.
up here. Do you mind? I got to catch up with these super chats. These brothers have been waiting patiently. Shout out to our brother Taylor. Gang in the building. Dang it, coach. I just paid off my Challenger. Now I got to start all over. He says agreed on the community and why we need to walk away. I remember not liking Doja Cat for being a group chat, for being in group chats talking about dindus. But dang, maybe I should start rethinking that. So Doja Cat was talking about dindus. Yes, the dindus nuttins. Angel Machine, I hate how women like GU, Gabrielle Union, equate masculinity with paying the bills. There's more to manhood than being a bill payer. However, BWs have systematically crippled black men for generations. Still think they can make up and change the rules of relationship when they get stuck. He says there's nothing worthy to emulate. Free agent lifestyle for life. That's what's happening. They basically they keep moving the goalposts and they get stuck and they just move the goalposts again. And then they blame you for not stepping up. And you're like, I'm the same guy. Derek says, the thing about ninja violence is after killing you, they will go to your funeral, hug your mom, and give a speech about how the community needs to work together to stop the violence. Not only will the killers go, everybody that knows the identity of the killer will go to the funeral. And when the police want to investigate, there's some sort of moral code where the streets don't talk. But you want me to go there and help the community? I think not. The big boss man says, and by the way, most of the most common murders of celebrity black men have still yet to be solved. Malcolm X. I mean, we know, but do we know? Who was punished for it? Martin Luther King. Tupac, Biggie. Y'all niggas elect niggas get killed and no motherfucking case is solved. They don't wrap nothing up. They don't make it speedy justice. Nothing. All right? Y'all ninjas will let ninjas run, and y'all will harbor fugitives and not snitch. Ninjas sit next door from you, then killed young Dolph and don't say nothing for $850 in the PS5. See, Nipsey. I mean, y'all will let niggas get killed and just no way. No, not me, bro. Shout out to Big Boss, man. The issue is that everyone needs love, especially gangsters who got into it with a lot of people. There's nothing wrong with pair bonding, but you must consider the environment that you're in and your lifestyle. You must consider that, right? You must consider that. That's important because a lot of guys are just settling. Bill Free Media, good morning, Coach. Mariah Carey and Gabrielle Union are more examples of the coachisms. Feminism is a card women can only play when they're young. Shout out to you and the money mindset. That's a fact. CGA said that. Feminism is only a card they can play when they're young. Once they hit 50, they can't play the feminism card no more. All right, it just doesn't work. Shout out to Sean. Christopher says, Coach, I think you're mistaken. That's not the founder of the Me Too movement. I think that's the founder of the Boogie Down Productions, because you can't tell me that ain't KRS-One. Apparently, that's KRS-2. All right, Justin O says, Tarana Burke looked like the Thing from Fantastic Four. Abdu says, I can't unsee it. That lady looked like Jonathan Majors with a wig on. Yeah, I can't unsee it either. When I played that video, I was like, I don't think I could show the audience this. All right. Shout out to our brother here. Dinero Tranquillo says, Coach is a damn prophet. I'm just the realist, man. I'm the realest and the illest in this game. I know what's going to happen before it happens. Ladies, I know what you're going to say to me before you say it. First of all, a whole bunch of nothing. All right, so let's just say that. But most of it is going to be flirting, a little bit of shit testing, and a little bit of jarring, and a little bit of poking and prodding. You know, get a little attention and flirt and get your punani wet. I'm with all of that. I'm fine with all of that. Now, past that, there's about 5 things you're going to be able to talk about. Number 1 is going to be some gossip related to your family or friends or someone at work, which I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. All right. But number 2 is going to be something related to fashion, purses, handbags, makeup, hair, boudoir, bras, panties, clothes. I'm cool with that. We could go on a shopping spree. All right. You're going to watch a gay dude dress up a woman. You know, it's going to be just some wild shit, some fashion shit. Number 3 is going to be some false empowerment or some sort of words of affirmations or some bossy shit. You know what I mean? I'm a boss babe and I'm going to start a business. You know what I mean? I have goals to start some shit. It's going to be some that. You all amped up. You watched a couple YouTube or Instagram videos and now you're amped up on some boss babe shit, or you're going back to school to get, yeah. Tell me what else is new. All right. Number 4 is going to be something related to the 11 pets you had in your life. Your trauma dog, your cats. All right. You need to feed your cats, your gerbil, your bearded dragon, your hamster, your snake. Like, it's going to be some shit related to that. Some pet. All right. Some pet that you're a pet mom or a fur baby mama, whatever the fuck it is. It's going to be something related to that. I really don't care about them either, but it is neither here nor there. This is your pride and joy or something like that. The next thing is going to be some sort of related to some sort of manifesting, witchcraft, praying, crystals, sending some sense to the gods, sacrifice, or any of these things that you guys do. Astrology, signs, you know what I mean? Balancing of the, what do you call it? Not the signs. They call it signs. They call it, astrological sign, palm reading, tarot card, like something, meditation, affirmations, journeys, eras, candles. It's going to be some shit related to that. That's about it. And then food and sex in between. I love to cook. All right. Well, shut up and get started. All right. What the hell? Now, tell me what else. Zodiac signs. Yeah, there's going to be some shit. It's going to be one of those 5 things you're going to hear a whole bunch about. I like going out to fine dining. That's gonna be the next thing. You like the fabulous things in life. You like to travel and stay in 5-star hotels and fine dine. Who doesn't? Who doesn't like that? Is this a skill? Yeah, yoga goes into that last part, the witchcraft. All right, so who doesn't like any of these things? I like fine dining. Me too. I like flying first class. Me too. I like traveling. So do I, bitch. Like what? All right, but those are they 5 things they're gonna run their mouth about, right? And I know what you're gonna say before you say it. All right, so yep, I could have a whole conversation with a woman right there in my head. All right, yeah, her trauma that goes into witchcraft, trauma, healing, abuse. I was abused. They all got the same story. I was abused when I was a kid, and I was yep. My last boyfriend was abusive. I got it. And what are you? I'm the nice guy now? All right, what the hell? Your last 5 guys were abusive. All right, now I'm sitting there not being abusive. How's this going to work out? You're used to being abused. All right, but you're my protector. All right, you make me feel better and comfortable. Therapist goes into witchcraft. My therapist, healing. That's all the same. All right, anybody think I'm lying? All right, I got it. I pretty much got them down pat. Ain't nothing more coming out of that. It ain't like you're going to learn anywhere. You're not going to learn anything about any other woman other than those things. That's about it. That's about as deep as the sea goes. All right, ladies. Then you're going to hear about some marijuana. You know, yeah, that goes into the witchcraft stuff. All right, anything else? All right, anything else, ladies? I pretty much got it down pat. Your job. All right, we got it down pat. Your job headed to fucking nowhere. All right, and Rob says, fellas, please listen to CGA. By the time these females are 25, they're finished. Past 30, they're cannon fodder only for fun. Men don't have leverage, have to accept the trash. He says men that do typically stay away from finished women. I think there's a statement there. And he says they can't be healed, used for with caution. So use them for caution. Men that do typically stay away from finished women, they cannot be healed. But yeah, men that don't have leverage have to accept the trash. You have to accept a bullshit. Like there was a song called with Erykah Badu, The Bag Lady. And I used to play this song all the time. All right. And the song was Pack Light. All right. And the song was they bring all of their past into all their relationships. All right. And we do too as men. But what she was saying was you need to leave those bags. Bag lady, you gonna hurt your back. Carrying all those bags like that. All right. I broke that song down. And that's what she was talking about. You know, you ever remember this meme? Let me see here. Let me show you this. Everybody remembers these memes. Young guys, you might not remember these memes right here. Remember this? Oh, yes. All right, remember this meme right here? Remember this shit? Oh, wait, did I put it on the right one? This is a long show. I apologize, but I had to riff a couple of bit. This one right here. Remember this fucking meme, guys? 2016, 2017, 2018. For the young brothers, y'all don't remember this shit. Y'all was still in middle school and high school. Remember this? Right around New Year, all the women started posting this meme. And guess what? They're stepping into the new year, leaving all this shit behind. And guess what? They went right into the new year with the same shit. They still talking about it. Every year they had a heartbreak, negativity, fake friends, hate. Every year it was the same shit. But they was going to leave it in 2017. Jealousy, temper, trauma. This is just the healing journey on the meme. Okay? Who remembers that? That was a big deal back in the day. That meme right there. Look, in the bag, there's the bag again. She only took God, love. It looks like it says race or rage, peace, focus. Okay, yeah. How'd that work out for you? Hey, queen, how did that work out? Bag lady, you gonna hurt your back. carrying all them bags like that. She brought all that shit in with you, all that shit at the bottom. Nah, she had an extra bag of that shit down there. Fake friends, negativity, heartbreak. She brought that in. I was abused. I had trauma. My trauma. I'm healing. She brought all that shit right into you. She put it right in the bag. Into the next year. Stomp into the 90s. All right, come on, bruh. Hey, man, look. I'm not talking about women to talk about them. I'm talking to men to let you guys know what to expect, because it is a bunch of bullshit out here. And they just want you to accept the bullshit. Where can I get a guy right here to accept all my bags? No government name. What was the tipping point when you lost trust and faith in humanity? He says, if all women are just acting anyway, then that the best deal for men is just to rent them and not deal with the maintenance. What say you? This is a fact. I think I lost my faith in humanity. Number one around the when I started studying the JFK assassination, I was like, how can they let this be? And a Martin Luther King. I was an avid researcher of this one. And I was like, damn, we cooked if they let this go on right up under our noses. And I thought the American people were a bunch of idiots. And then 9/11, and then certainly COVID took the cake. Once COVID happened, I lost all faith in Americans. That was it. All right, I'll never trust an American forever, or anybody for that matter. There's no coming back from this. And no, you're not getting any motherfucking immunity. All right, I trust none of you jackasses. All right. COVID was the one for me. I was like, okay, I'm officially done with people. I'm officially done with you morons. All right, that's no more. No more. Yeah, the way y'all got scared by this bullshit, and the governor said, fuck the governor. All right, who cares? I'm like, man, we cooked. We cooked. And guess what? I was right again. Now they backpedaling. Now they all backpedaling. They wanted some immunity and shit. But COVID was done. That was it. All right, no more. No mas. And I remember who was acting funky out here. Don't ever think I ain't gonna remember. I'm holding that. And by the way, during COVID, I was saying the same thing. I was like, I'm going to remember every single one of you motherfuckers, right? And I'm not going to forgive you. I was like, I'm not going to forgive you ever again. And if you were watching me at the time, you guys heard me say it in real time. I was like, I'm done with you people. You people acted a full monkey moron during COVID. And oh no, I'm never going to fucking forget ever again. No more trust in people. It's over. All right. So anyway, all right. But COVID was done. All right. That was when I was like, okay, I'm doing for self. Fuck everybody. All right. I'm doing for myself. All right. Nope. I have no more guilt. You ain't going to guilt me into another damn thing. Talking about stay 6 feet away from somebody. I was like, bruh, I'm done. Y'all fight me in the CVS and Thrifties because I'm standing too close for y'all. All right, I'm walking in the door, and there's some jack moron saying this is the exit door, not the inner door. I was like, last week, it was the door I could go in and out, period. Now, all of a sudden, this is an exit door. I'm like, walk smooth in there, bro. Y'all gonna have to stop me. I ain't playing this fucking game. I'm not playing this game with you morons. Y'all gonna have to tackle me. I'm going in the exit door, and I'm not following those goofy ass arrows up the goddamn aisle. All right. Well, this is the arrow that goes this way. I'm not doing it. All right. And I used to record you, so you guys don't realize I used to record myself doing this. I am not going through the down arrows. I'm gonna go fucking pick this up and have my kids going, Dad, that's the exit door. I was like, kids, don't listen to these fucking idiots. All right. All right. I ain't doing it, bruh. All right. Hell no. I will never forgive the American people for what you did to me during COVID. Never. All right. Anyway, fuck your arrows and your exit door. Because in 2019, this was the inner door. Right here. All right. And no, man. Hey, bruh, 6 feet away. No. No, and I'm not going to speak louder around your little plastic fucking screen. All right, handle my business. All right, where we at here? Yeah, you got to stand on spots on the floor. This ain't kindergarten. I'm not in kindergarten, bro. I'm a grown ass man. Don't tell me where to stand on a fucking spot. A sticker. Stand on your sticker. Man, you can kiss my ass. I ain't standing on no sticker. Macaroni Tony, facts. I know a married couple like that. The wife is an organization and hospitality queen. Yes, we got to have that. All right, let me get to this main event. Again, I'll never, ever trust American people after that. All right, y'all showed y'all asses in your true colors in the face of fear, and I'm done with you people. Continuing on. Main event, let's go. We're at the 4-hour mark. I gotta hurry up. All right, let's see here. All right, there we go right here. What is this? Spending $20K on OnlyFans. All right, I'll breeze through this one. This is a good main event here. This shows where relationships are going. Men are down bad. We have people that, think what? What did it say? Men are in an interesting situation. Men that grew up on free pornography, you have to realize that OnlyFans, while it is prawn, it also is a different type of prawn. It is kind of like a relationship prawn where you can have what they assume is contact with the actual content creator, where, guys are lonely and they need this type of thing. So we're going to start off on this brother right here, and we're going to get to the other one. This guy right here is going to say how much I spent on OnlyFans. How much he spent on OnlyFans. As you guys know, OnlyFans, I'm on OnlyFans too, by the way. All right, I don't charge anybody, and there's no nudity over there. All right, but OnlyFans is a platform that is widely known for its pornography of young women, and highly known that married men are the biggest purchasers of this type of thing because they lack, they're lonely. Married men are lonely, and they want to talk to some young girls. And so instead of watching them, they want to talk to them and interact with them. And even young men right there want to do it as well. So this is a content creator saying how much I spent on OnlyFans. Let's let him take it from there.
All right, so look, let's get down to the get down. So I'm about to show y'all. Finna go to OnlyFans payments.
So you can see all of those payments that are coming out right there. And he can total up the amount of money that he has spent on his OnlyFans.
A lot of payments that I did, bro. But I know some of my homies and stuff like that, when they subscribe to somebody's channel and it's whack, they go get, they call their bank and be like, oh, somebody stole my car, woo-doo-doo. But me, I haven't done that. If it's just trash, I'll just be like, damn, I got finessed. Like, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, Twitter be getting the job done and free porn be getting the job done. I ain't nothing like some OnlyFans, you feel me? Can I show y'all this number?
All right.
Y'all not gonna.
All right, so this is kind of what's going on here. These are young guys that grew up with OnlyFans being a reality, whereas us, it was never existent, so we cannot use it, right? We don't have to use it. We're like, I've never had to use something like that. Maybe your curiosity is piqued, and you want to see a woman. You see her on Instagram, and you go to the links in the bio, and all of a sudden you're on an OnlyFans page, and you want to see her areolas. You're like, I see everything. I want to see the areolas. Then you plunk down $5, $10, $15, and it's too late. All right, now you got a month subscription. All right, so this is what's happening to these young guys. He said that this type of content trumps free porn. I mean, listen, I don't understand it, but I don't see that. I definitely don't see that. All right, but he sees it as this way. And earlier in the video, he had all his friends telling how much they spent as well. And one friend said he's paid a couple of scholarships, and another person said he's paid none. All right, but here we go right here.
I don't believe this. This is how much I subscribed. This is how much money. I don't know if y'all can see it. That's how much money.
All right, so $1,500. I don't think that's a month, though, but I don't know if he's saying it's a month or total. I'm assuming that's a total. That's a total that he has spent over a period of years. He went to some screen where he can show how much he spent. But these are recurring payments, so I'm pretty sure these payments do come out recurringly. And this is just a demonstration of guys that do use this site. I know a lot of guys can't, you might not believe someone uses this site. But, these young girls, there's young girls at the top, they making a lot of money, so somebody got to be paying it. Somebody's paying it, and he's an example. Now you have this guy right here, this young man right here. I haven't watched the full video, but we'll try to watch as much as possible. The title of his video, his name is Dylan McKnight. He says, I spent $20,000 on OnlyFans. My addiction. So he's going to open up. Oh, boy. I seen the first minute of it, and he is crashing out. So here we go. Fair use.
Video, I don't normally just sit down and talk to the camera, just talk to you guys. Because, you know, I don't want you to see who I am. That shit's dark. And I know, it's social media. I'm supposed to act cool. I'm supposed to show you the sports car I'm sitting in right now. I'm supposed to take my shirt off, show you my physique. I could use to pull any girl I want, right?
All right, so he's starting off saying, you know, he's muscular, pause. He's a Chad or a Brad. I can't really tell. He got the comb over shit going on there. But, yeah, he's got the car, and he's still hooked on some shit.
Because that's what you want to see. And what you don't want to hear is that I'm 25, I have a crippling porn addiction, I've spent probably $20,000 on pornography, I have no sex life because I have erectile dysfunction whenever I try to get with a girl.
Did he say $20,000 a month? Let me go back.
$20,000 on pornography.
Oh, $20,000 on. Okay.
I have no sex lives because I have erectile dysfunction whenever I try to get with a girl. And I'm just sexually confused as fuck. And I'm just really fucked up. I think one of the reasons why I was so drawn to pornography in the first place is because I was raised in a super religious household where, like, sex before marriage, things like that, they were just these despicable, awful sins, right? And so naturally, in order to satisfy my sexual urges, I was turning towards porn and masturbation instead.
Okay, let me stop it right there.
I'm not a neuroscientist.
All right, can I stop it right here? Because a lot of people will say degenerate people are of the devil, right? But I've been telling you, like, they'll say, well, I'm a Christian, I'm moral, I go to church, I'm spiritual. But those be the people with the problems, all right? And a lot of it comes from what I call repression, okay? So I'm not a scientist either, but repression can actually work opposite, okay? What'll happen is you tell people enough that this is bad, eventually they're going to want to do it. And what they'll do is, in order to not want to do it, they think if they repress it or if you shame it, they'll not want to do it. You'll go to hell. You're dirty. It's a dirty thing. You need to keep that in the back of your mind. Don't think about it. And that's repression. What'll happen is those people will be the ones that have the worst outcome. People in churches, Christian, them people are going to be crazy. They're going to go crazy of it. And people grow up with sexual repression, and then they'll come out and say they're a Catholic, but their daughter's pregnant at 16, right? And you're like, how did she get pregnant? Right? Well, we don't believe in birth control. And you're like, you see what happens here? It's just a fucking shame spiral. But it starts in the church. It be starting in the church, guys. I'm telling you, man, people want to deny this shit, but that shit be starting in the church. All right, it starts with religious people. They be out here doing sexually dysfunctional shit. Church pastors, all that. Touching kids in the Catholic Church, all right? I mean, bruh, you can't deny it. Preacher's daughter, repression. She the biggest hoe, the preacher's daughter. So be careful with this idea that because you're a saint or a Christian or a church person, that doesn't mean you're moral, all right? I told you, religion and morality are not connected. These people highly have problems because they are repressing the idea, as opposed to people that express the idea. It may be done in a more healthy way. They may not feel any shame. They may not have it be an addiction. They're just doing it in a healthy way. It's not an addiction at all. Okay, so let's continue here.
Thing like that. But you just think about starting any behavior at such an impressionable age and then continuing that behavior for 10 years.
Oh, the humanity.
You just think about like what kind of damage what kind of damage that could do. You know, my life is ruined, man. I'll never get that picture perfect family, white picket fence. Because I can't love. I can't fucking love. Oh, the humanity. I can't feel fucking anything, man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, so here's the thing right here. Let me just tell you young men out here. Guys, I want you guys, if you're in this situation, I don't want to make fun of this guy. He's expressing himself, and thank you for letting us watch your video. You have a lot of life left. All right, I know at 20, 25, 15, you might think you don't have a lot of life left, but as a man, you do. I showed you that yesterday. You got a lot of life left. You got time to change your life. Unfortunately, you know, a lot of guys are stuck here and they think this is the end. I don't want him to believe that this is the end. And people say he trolling. It does look like it to me, but we still gonna watch the video either way. All right, but, you know, he might not be. He might be raging out. This is what blue pill rage does. But, yeah, y'all got a lot of life left. It is a hard life, a hard knock life right here. All right, here we go.
God, sometimes I just wish I was allowed to be a kid, man. Like, what the fuck was I supposed to do? I was a normal, healthy kid with normal sex drive, and I was taught to suppress it, man. And you want to know what the most twisted part about all this shit is?
What? What?
Is I'm not even sexually attracted to girls in real life. Oh, the humanity. Oh, the humanity.
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I'm interested to where he's going with this. All right, he's going to be, what somebody said.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, so this could turn a little bit rainbowish, but it also could turn another way. There's another option he can go with this. By the way, I've not heard this video, so let's see what where he's about to go.
You want to know how I know that, man? You want to know how I know that, man? Because I get erectile dysfunction whenever I try to get with a girl. Oh, the humanity. I'm like damaged, man. I'm like disaffected, and it fucking sucks because I don't want to be alone. It sucks. It sucks not being able to feel or give love. I've tried relationships and they just fucking fail. Because I'm a monster. I can't feel anything. Sometimes I feel like I'm a sociopath. So
all right, I don't think he's lying, guys. I know white boys. When they talk like this, you better start protecting your neck. All right, so let's hope this guy gets some help for his situation here. But when white guys start doing this, yeah, you better watch out because they'll crash out on you in a minute right here. Man. All right, so he's got some deep issues here. I wonder if he's going to touch on some of these issues here. Let's see here.
I'm fucked like that. And eventually you accept what you are. So you do what you can to feel something.
Yeah.
Because all you ever feel is nothing. You know, so in an effort just to feel some kind of like intimacy, feel something, I started paying girls in real life to do things.
And what happened?
And you know, what really jacked me up is one of the girls, she started catching feelings. And it's like, damn, like how do you tell this girl, like, sorry, I can't feel anything, I'm a fucking monster.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, so he went from porn addiction to OnlyFans or addicted to porn to erectile dysfunction to no ability to love to pay for play. And then the pay for play, the hooker fell in love with him because this is what the JUCO is. It's not just selling sex. There's also some intimacy there. So he was probably beating the brakes off of the JUCO. The JUCO fell in love with him, and he said, "You can't be in love with a monster." All right, yeah, this is getting to the point where he's going to need some help because he's looking for a solution, and the solution is that he needs to go back to his inner child, as he says, and make some corrections. All right, let's continue.
You know, the last girl that I dated, you know, she made me feel like I was normal. And I think that's why I tried to hold on to her so hard. And I know you're watching this video, and I'm not strong enough to call or text you, but I just want you to know that I'm sorry. 'Cause I know I hurt you. You have no idea how beautiful I think you are, and you mean so much to me. And I guess I just want to say, like, if you're in the same boat as me and you are addicted to this stuff, I just want you to know that you're a good person, man. And I know you're trying, and no matter what you tell yourself, on a day-to-day basis, you being here matters, and it matters a lot. You know, I haven't been active on social media in a long time, and you know, I think partially I've just felt very fraudulent. I've had sort of this imposter syndrome. Because I've acquired this success, but you guys, you don't really know who I am. I haven't done it authentically.
All right. It's funny that people are here. It's just people are here. Coach, are you still against therapy? All right. Therapy is going to help this. All right. You guys think therapy is going to help this? This is his only solution. He has nothing left else. He certainly needs help. Okay, but he needs a lot of help. I think he has issues that are related to his family. He addressed that. Related to his church. He addressed that. I'm here to tell you it's probably related to his church shit. All right, and I'm going to tell you why. But this is supposed to be your case study for therapy. This is it. This is your case study for therapy. This is the case study for the free agent lifestyle. All right, the fuck? This is supposed to be your therapy case study? All right, Jesus. You guys are trying to get me to be what? Because I haven't said once to go to therapy for this guy. Let me tell you something here. His church, he told you that's where the repression started. I guarantee you he needs to talk to his church pastor. He needs to go back and talk to his father. Because what's shaming him is his religion. That's where he's struggling. He's struggling. He thinks he's a sinner. He thinks he's worthy of death because of these actions. That's where it starts from. And he needs to go back to that square one and reconcile that. Because he thinks he's going to hell. If he can relieve themselves of that, and there's probably more to that than that happened in the church. But he needs to reconcile that first and figure out, oh, I'm not a sinner. I'm not a bad guy. That's where it's starting. All right, but nobody wants to talk about that, but I'll talk about it. He's feeling religious shame. Like, you know, when you were religious and you start touching yourself, right? And you think you're a sinner. I guarantee you that's where it starts. A therapist can't handle you with that shit. Father not in his life? I don't know if his father's in his life. I have no idea. All right. Oh, you were being sarcastic. Exactly. I don't think that, dude, he needs to handle this religious part of it. Because he probably is in Utah. He thinks he's going to hell. And he feels religious shame. He feels like every time he touches himself and skeets in the sock, he's going to hell. In his church, and the God's judging him as a result. All right. That's religious shame. This is religious shame. Let's continue.
The world doesn't really know who Dylan McKnight is. Because I feel like a lot of influencers, they try to upplay who they are, create this image that they're like this good guy, and I'm not. I'm not a good guy, and
dude, it's some prawn, man. Look, this is prawn. It's not, I mean, listen, is it healthy? No. All right. I tell you, this is not a good vice to have. And obviously it's led to his money getting funny. And, but he thinks he's a bad guy for this. He's not. It's prawn, bruh. You gonna be all right, nigga. You gonna be good, man. You gonna be good. You're not a bad guy. Now, I don't know if there's anything else he's gonna admit to, but just from what I heard, doesn't make you a bad guy. Doesn't make you a monster. It makes you an addict. You're addicted to this particular thing that you can't function with women, and you're questioning your reality, which I still say is religious shame, because maybe, just maybe, you're not attracted to women, all right, and you're forcing this attraction. Be your true self, homie.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Or you've watched too much prawn from a point of view that is not arousing to you. Yes, that does happen. That happens, and that's the danger of prawn, is that when you use it, you're watching it from a point of view that is not yours. So that when you get with a real woman, you don't see it. You don't get to see up and all in between her legs. You don't get to see her with the lighting all lit up and the vagina all lit up. You don't get to see the dookie hole with the 3 hairs coming out of it. All right. You don't get to see the titties jumping just right. You don't get to see her facial expression all set up. So now when you watching it from a point of view, you get to see her face, the ass, and the titties, and the puna. So now when you get with a real woman, you have a different point of view, and it's not as arousing. It's not as arousing because you've already messed your head up thinking that this is the point of view you'll see women. So now when you get with a real woman, it ain't going to be that fun. Right? It ain't going to be that fun. You ain't going to hear her panting, screaming, and moaning and groaning. You ain't going to hear that. And it's going to be 2 minutes of fury, and it's going to be over. Where the prawn movie going on, the prawn scene going on for 15 minutes. All right, 15 minutes. Okay? And he putting her in position after position, and you done in 15 minutes, and you got to hear the clapping sound as you recover from your orgasmic bliss. All right, that can be quite demoralizing. That can make you feel like a bad guy. How come I can't last as long? But you don't realize that prawn scene is literally 6 different scenes cut together to make it look like he going 15 minutes and 20 minutes. But it's not. It's a several scenes stitched together, and now you think you're inadequate, which is his problem. He's inadequate. Especially, he probably don't have the equipment down there either. All right, so he got to look at BBC's dicking down blondes. And yes, that's going to make you feel inadequate as well. All right, so he got a lot of issues related to this. So I'm not laughing at him, but man, that when you don't realize what pornography is, you're going to have a misconception of it, and you're going to think it's real, and it's not. Oh, how are these guys just picking up girls at the bus stop and nutting on their face? It's fake. You think it's real, so you're going to drive around in your car, your Mustang, and try to pick up girls at the bus stop, and you're going to get a case. All right, where they're actually hiring actresses to do this. Yeah, 100%. So you just have a false representation of what sex and intimacy is. 100%. And you've been sold a lie.
I guess as long as you guys are okay with that and accepting of that, then I guess that's all right. I've been wanting to make content and videos for a while now, but it's got to be the right way, or it's all for nothing. On a positive note,
okay. I'm not gonna listen to this whole video.
I'm in phenomenal shape.
Yeah,
I'm very natural. Currently 5'11", 165 pounds. That's like the definition of natty. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess how do you transition this into something else?
This does prove that, a lot of us worry about all of these things as a guy. How tall you are, how much muscle you have. Like we worry about these things so much, And then we see other people that have it, chiseled jaw, nice head of hair, tall, muscular, and you think he's got it made. Okay? You think he's got it made. You think, oh, he's got it made. He has no problems. Well, that's not true. He's young. Look, he's not completely an ugly guy. He ain't washed. All right. So he probably comes from a good family. Right? He got a nice car. He probably has a decent job. And guess what? He's still struggling out here. Still struggling. So men do struggle no matter what.
You know, I love you guys. I love you guys, man. And I am healing. Like, I'm starting to feel things again, and I'm starting to, you know, be surrounded by good people. I've just felt so hollow for the longest time. And I'm feeling like myself again. I'm just starting to feel things like I know I look like a bitch, man, crying, but like
you said it.
Oh, the humanity. Even just being able to cry, like, you guys don't understand. I've not felt emotions in a long time, so pain, joy, it's all the same. I just feel things.
What did I say? I said Utah. I don't miss. I said, bruh. You guys think, I'm telling you guys, I do not miss. I said Utah. Who heard me say it? Who heard me say it? This guy's probably a Mormon. I said it. Bruh, I just don't know. Can I miss? Can I miss? Wow. I said he probably is in Utah. Wowzers. This is Mormon. This has more to do with the Mormon church and his... Bruh, I told you, man. Look, man, I can't fucking miss. Wow. Man almighty. Man, dude, I called it. I I used to live in Utah, by the way. I lived in Salt Lake City. Called it. This is the Mormon church. This is the Mormon church. And I ain't saying anything shitty on the Mormon church, but this is religious. This is some religious shame. I knew it. I can't miss. I knew it. I know it. So this has to do with his relationship with his church, his community, his God, his parents. This is what it has to do with. All right, he's probably doing fine in Utah, but he has a problem. I knew it. Religious repression. He has these feelings and he has nobody to turn to. They probably don't believe in therapy. I have no idea in Utah and the Mormons. I have no idea. But, man, I can't fucking miss. It's sad out here, man. Sometimes, man, it just... Anyway, let me get on to the super chat so we can get up out of here, man. All right, that definitely is some religious shit going on that he's trying to reconcile. And he has nobody to turn to because they're just going to judge him. And he could get excommunicated from his ward, and it's a wrap. He loses his family and all of that, right? So there's something going on there. All right, shout out to him right there. Man, from way downtown with the reach on the Mormon, on the Utah plate. Okay. All right, man. Good luck out there. And guys, if you're wrestling or grappling with these issues, I'm here to tell you, man, time will heal for men. You know, 25 is hard because, you know, when you're in your 20s, everything's hard. You know what I mean? Everything is hard when you're in your 20s. And it seems like there's no end to the misery. But you do have to persevere. You got a lot of testosterone flowing through your body, which is very distracting. Testosterone's no joke. Testosterone is no joke. So you got to definitely overcome that. You got to overcome the testosterone because it could really cripple you because you're fucking, you know what I mean? You're constantly got sex on the brain. When you get a little bit older, it goes away. It starts to wane away just a little bit, and other things become important. Shout out to our brother. We're going to call him streaming. People who say it costs nothing to be kind but are quick to weaponize societal propaganda are the ultimate gaslighters. How low integrity and can never be trusted. I think, you did say have. They have low integrity and cannot be trusted. So people that say it costs nothing to be kind, right? But they'll weaponize societal propaganda and it costs. You know, some of these things that we say are steeped in some sort of, I think it more has to do with people just want to be treated kindly. You know, I guess it costs nothing to be nice. I don't know where these sayings come from. Right? I don't know where these sayings come from. No government name says, how's the cigars? I'm about to show you today. I think today or tomorrow, my story. All right, shout out to our brother Brent Price says, Coach, he forgot he's a god. I love corn, Coach, LOL. He says, what you say, the free agent lifestyle is a god-like life. Would I say it? Would I say it's a god-like life? Well, it definitely is taking control of your life, right? Taking control of your life. So it is, you know, it is kind of anti-God to take control of your life because in one sense, God's supposed to, you know, have your life planned out, right? But you're also going to pray to God to give you something, which if God has his will, he'll give it to you or not. Like he knows your life from 0 to 90, 0 to 100, but you're constantly asking him to intervene. But if you also take control of your own life outside of God, you're seen as, you're not supposed to do that. So I've done that. I basically said, hey, I ain't waiting on him. All right. So I'm going to do my plan, not his plan. Well, God's will be done. Well, why pray? Why pray if his will be done? Why don't you just keep doing whatever the fuck you was going to do and he'll figure it out? So yes, it is a God-like thing, free agent lifestyle. It's like, hey, I know this is what he wants, but I'm going to do what I want it. Right there. So why sit around praying for shit when he going to do whatever the hell he wants? That's my question. What do we got here? We got our brother Air Jaden. Air Jaden says, I watched this dude's video last week with the missus. He says, this video had me rolling on the floor. He's a bit like the character from the movie Don Juan. Prawn addiction is a real thing. The dude is down bad. And Air Jaden Hooper says, but Coach, it's hard to compare basic Becky's with her sloppy yogurt to that Asian street meat on the Spank Bank. Shout out to you right there. Is it that hard though? Is it really? I don't know. Yeah, because you're looking at some fine flatback Asian or some Asian, old thick ass Asian, and then you got a basic Becky in Utah and you can't get it off. So I think you're right in that manner. He might have an affinity to want anything but Mormon girls, right? If all he sees is blonde, blue-eyed, average plain Janes in Utah, but he wants an Asian chick, and there's not a lot of Asian chicks in Salt Lake City, all right? So if he's into Asians or black women, he cooked. He's sitting over there in Draper, Utah, and in Sandy, Utah, and ain't no black women or Asians running around there, all right? And the one Asian he gonna get is gonna be yeah, he needs to travel then. That's what he needs, but maybe he can't travel. So yes, so that's maybe why he can't perform. So Michael Jaden Hooper is on it. His performance is based on, he's intrigued by something that he can't see. And it's weird. It's weird because, you know, what you grow up around, you get used to. Like men in Brazil, Brazilian women aren't exotic to them. Men in America, Brazilian women are exotic. Brazilian men can treat Brazilian women from 13 to 19 like cum dumpsters, unfortunately, and they do. All right. And they're like, what? And they don't understand why you're traveling to come see Brazilian women because they're not exotic to them. Same thing as guys that like flatbacks, blonde hair, and blue-eyed women. He's in Draper, Utah. He's like, I've seen enough of that shit. All right. That don't get me off. It doesn't get me off. I need to get some exoticals out here. So whatever you're around, you tend to be immune to that thing being exotic. It's normal. He's in Utah. I've seen how many blonde hair, blue eyed girls can you get in Utah? Right here. I need some ling-lings. And maybe that's why he can't perform. Rob says, fellas, please listen to CGA. By the time, okay, I already got that one right there. But he says by the time the woman is 25, she beyond finished. I'm a big believer of that. You guys do not know the mischief that women can get in by 25. And you will not know the half of the mischievous behaviors women can get into by 25. And this is where men wrestle with stuff. This is when you have to say, well, I don't care about her past. I don't care about her body count. But women will think that the guy that doesn't care is a righteous man. See, I got me a real guy. He's righteous. He made the right decision. And she'll get up under him, right?
And that's you.
They'll have a relationship and they'll make it work. And you'll be like, hey, see, he made it work. But by 25, absolutely mischievous behavior. Ladies, y'all quiet. We about to wrap this shit up. I know we've been going on too long. I got a couple of appointments to make. But for men don't get into that much mischief, right? I'm saying the word wrong. Mischief. Men typically are getting into mischief that is somewhat self-destructive, like, criminal shit. You know what I mean? Like they might steal something. They might get into some drugs, prawn addiction. That's their mischief. Gang bang. Maybe you might be gangbanger or something like that. So our mischief as young men is self-destructive behavior, drugs. This is the mischief. Women, on the other hand, the mischief they can get into by 25, and this is the reason why they typically don't have to pay for their mischief. I keep saying mischief. They don't have to pay for it. So to get drugs, booze, into the nightclubs, drinks, coca, alcohol, vacations, sell pussy, sugar daddy. They don't have to invest in any of these things. These things are oftentimes given to them. Opportunities, relationships. Any woman can get a relationship, 17, 18, 19, 20, getting offered dick on a platter every day. Okay? So they are going to more likely indulge in these behaviors. It's hard for them to turn it down. Romance, relationships, orgies, trains, swingers, sugar daddy. Like it. My son walked in the door. My son walks in as I'm talking about this. All right. They can get mischief easy. All right. Where men don't get, like, just think about this, ladies, if you disagree. If I wanted to go out to the nightclub and I'm 21, I'm going off on this and he's walking, he's standing at the door like, the fuck are you talking about, by the way? Anyway. All right, so I'm going to prove my point. If a guy's 21 and he wants to go out to the bar and he wants to get drunk that night, how much would it cost him? For me to get drunk that night, it might cost me $100 in drinks to $200. I'm going to get buzzed by $50. By $100, I'm going to probably get drunk. A woman could go outside and not have $100 and still get drunk. Okay? Still get drunk. Now, you multiply that by days, weeks, months, years. All right? From age 16, by the way, girls start drinking and partying by 16. Very few of them get out of that. All right? You multiply that from 16 to 26. All the days, the weeks, the months, the years of this type of lifestyle, just getting handed coca and 2C and vacations and trips and relationship and dick, right? And weed and dust and PCP and heroin and it's an open bar. So by the time she's all granted all this shit for free and food and vacations and trips, look at Cassie. You've experienced everything, whereas a guy got to be like, damn, all right, for me to go out tonight, shit about to be $100 here, $200 there. So they'll be least likely to conduct this type of thing. So they'll engage in prawn, okay? So they'll be self-destructive as opposed to her destroying herself and others destroying her. So they'll go through a decade of this and then finally come out, wrung out, and then say they're on their feminist journey or feminism journey. You see what I mean? Like, it's too costly for men to be able to engage in that type of behavior and just be out looking forward to go to the nightclub and just getting free drinks and coca. That's why women experience a faster life and a faster washout than men. Men are barely washed out. We're barely getting started at 25. Barely getting started at 25. Just getting a relationship, our first relationship, a real one, at 25, 23, 24, 22. Men are just getting started and they're washing out. They're tired. They're looking like this.
Is anybody else just over this hookup culture?
All right, so that's why they get washed out faster. All right, they get exposed to way more, way earlier, and then they get tired of the bullshit. They get tired of the games. And men are just like, can I just get started? Anyway, I think we got everybody. So look, I'm going to hit the like button, get on out of here safely. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Celebrate the haters. Shout out to Jay says, I heard a while ago that Utah has serious prawn addiction rates, mostly members of the Mormon church. Yep. Utah has, they used to, I don't know if they have it because I lived there. Used to, oh, by the way, let me say, Utah has it that you can't get on prawn sites without your ID. So they have to verify your ID. Also, if you had prawn on VHS or DVD, it was censored. They would clip out the most important parts, right? So they would clip it out. But Utah has a very strong prawn addiction, all right? A lot of people in Utah get hooked on prawn. So that's not a surprise. Thank you for bringing that up, all right? And being that I lived in Utah, I can see why. Because a lot of them have the Utah wives, the mindset of the people in Utah, especially in the Mormons, all right? And I'm going to generalize, but women have sex in Mormonism for babies. Right? It's unprotected for babies. Now, younger Mormons are different now. They soak and they do all of these things. But sex in that area of the country is for procreation. It's seen as a dirty deed. And certainly premarital sex is Judge Joseph Smith going to come after your ass, or Brigham Young. So what'll happen is these people have this urge to have sex, but they got to do it in marriage. And so they get married early. This is why they'll get married early and they'll start having families and babies early. But the woman has no interest in having recreational sex. In general, generalizing, it's just for procreation. That's why they'll have 5 and 6 babies and houses with 6 bedrooms and 8 bathrooms. All right. That's how they're brought up. The woman, they see sex as a dirty deed, but they're also hooked on it because they have to repress this need and desire for recreational sex. All right, so yes, that's true too. That's true too. Shout out to our brother, no government name. CGA's new nickname is the Sharpshooter because he never missed. It was eye-opening knowing that people during COVID willingly deleted off their own family members by telling them to take the yab. He says they got their own family's blood on their hands and have to live with that guilt forever. And here's the interesting thing about it. Guess what? We're in 2025 and none of that matters. All of that hype and hysteria is gone. The people in pharmaceutical made their bag. Nobody can sell a shot to this day. And guess what? Nobody's talking about it. And there's no more hype and hysteria, which means in effect, what was it about anyway? You think the fucking cloud of COVID left? All right. You can still catch that shit right now. But there's no more pills to sell. There's no more medicine. There's no more dreams and hopes. So the media ain't covering no more. Everybody got their bag of dip. All right. People got their fucking pardons and they chilling. All right. And they got y'all out here. Oh, it's back to normal. It was normal to begin with. All right. But anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We's out of here. Peace.
boss up, nigga.